To the classiest place on earth. I hope you're all staying fucking classy. Fucked camera. Good morning, or whatever. I slept like the goddamn dead last night. Wow. Company's exhausting, but I miss my sister so much. I miss her. That's it. I just missed the fuck out of her. Good morning, everybody. Surprise bonus stream, I guess. I took 2 days off to hang out with my sister. Felt like cheating, so we're here. I know. It's gonna be different. Don't worry. This is just my peening shirt because I don't care about it. So I was just putzing around the house, doing St. Jude stuff. And I was like, why not do St. Jude stuff with my friends? Because why not? Could be cool. So, my genius plan, Bob Ross, Katie, let's fuck it. Except I'm not doing oils. Oils are expensive, and that's a big fucking canvas. So last night in movie night, we were discussing just like we came up with some fucking great ideas, by the way, for St. Jude goals, excuse me. Also, I managed to get up both the lists, so now this is just top donors, which is amazing. But when we were doing this before, I literally couldn't see people that were actively donating because it would only show the top donors, and like, fuck that. So I finally got both the lists up so I can see who's donating to our charity, by the way. So thank you for that. But I guess I came up with this idea and people extrapolated on it. But I've had this fucking canvas since I lived in Baltimore. I wish that was a joke. I've literally had it since I lived in Baltimore. I have dragged this canvas across the country and just not known what to do with it. Why I save it, I don't know. It's literally just wood and canvas. And so I had this idea. I was like, what if we did like, for certain dollar amounts on a certain day, I will slap paint on my body and roll on a canvas. But I thought it'd be super cool if I painted it first. And St. Jude has this cool like theme this year, which is like camp counselors, summer camp counselors, or what the fuck ever. And it's really cute. Their designs and stuff. The guy who did all the designs for it, it's very adorable and I like it. So I thought about painting this as the St. Jude like summer camp logo, and then we can roll our body all over it, and then I'll hang it up behind our stream and it'll be a memory of our charity every year or something. I don't know. Or we can auction it off for the charity if someone really wanted that. It's just, I don't know what to do with it, but I was gonna fucking do this alone. Why not hang out? I don't know. I'm just gonna put on music and paint. I haven't done this in a really long time. And by that, I mean paint on stream. I genuinely cannot remember the last time I... Where's the... Oh, they're fucking muted.
Thank you.
And it's hidden, god damn it. Fucking Mag! Oh my god! Magnissimo. Thank you so much for donating $100 to the... Dude. Thank you for donating $100 to the St. Jude charity, you generous fuck. It is crazy. We've already raised like $1,600 or something, and we've only done it 2 days. You guys are insane. Like, I'm thoroughly blown away by you every single year, but thank you, you beautiful fucker. I appreciate you. It's gonna be the right one. Cause sweet... Nah.
Deb.
Nah.
Deb.
Tammy.
I'll get it down one of these days. It'll happen. It'll happen. So the other ideas we had, I want to hear your guys' thoughts. So one of the ideas is that, like you guys know, I usually set our goals low. I don't know. I don't know why. We creep our goals up every year. Like last year we raised around $13,000. It's weird to say. I wanted to correct myself and say $1,300, but we genuinely raised around $13,000 last year. This year I set the goal to $5,000. If it gets pushed, I'll set it to 10 grand. If we reach 10 grand, I'm going to cosplay as Steve Le Poisson and dance on a stripper pole probably, or do a cabaret dance. We haven't quite figured out the logistics of the stripper pole yet, but there are lots of options. It's not a no. It's just complicated. Thus, we did, like, genuinely, movie night last night did research for me on what poles cost. And they're literally anywhere from $100 to like $1,200. I don't need a permanent pole. I just need one that's going to last like a little bit for me to swing around on it, dressed like a big orange fish singing French. Possible. If I can't figure out the pole, I vowed to learn some cabaret and do it as the fish. That was Glut's idea. We get to give Glut credit for the cabaret fish. That was, I don't even know what to do with that. I'm not a dancer. Like, the cabaret thing will be so unsexy and fucking awkward weird. Like, they say us millennials are just cringe-tastic. That'll be it. But I'm into it. I want to dress myself as a big orange fish. Sexy style. Which would be great. A mouth jammer. What is that? Oh my God, Knives will get his dance. Okay, so that was one of them. And then this idea came out of nowhere. I think, no, this idea came out of because Glut misunderstood me. I said, what if I dress up as Steve and do a pole dance? And Glut was like, lol, oh my God. And then I posted Le Poisson Steve, and Glut was like, oh my fucking God, I thought you meant Steve from Blue's Clues, to which I said, ding, 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 ding. What if at like $5,000, I did a dance as Steve from Blue's Clues? I'm down. That sounds fun to me. I don't know. I love to dress up, so whatever. I'm excited to like make the fish creepy, sexy. Like what I envision for me as Le Poisson Steve is the full body orange bodysuit with some fins sewed on and a very strange mask. Like that Pokemon, the goldfish Pokemon, you know, with the tendrils and shit, like that. But sexy. Cause why the fuck not? I don't know. Magikarp, thank you. Magikarp, that one. And then the other idea we had was, hold on, I'm turning my hair because my legs are cold. Oh, so I came up with this idea. This is a big one. So a lot of you have said, like, what about a cooking stream? Like, Viata brought up Stoner Gump, who's like the amazing Stoner Gump. I have his cookbook as well. We can do stuff from that. And I got this wild idea because y'all know I don't cook. I don't enjoy it. I never really have. Once in a while, I get like a wild hair and I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm going to make focaccia or something. I can pull it off. I can cook. I just don't like to. And I don't understand cooking. I get very lost with like dice something. What the fuck? It like this. And it's not the size of dice. It's smaller. Like it's so confusing. So I came up with this idea, which we're still kind of like workshopping titles for it. But essentially, I asked Crispy if he would do this for me. What if I got sent just like a grocery list? That's all I get. A grocery list. I have to go get all those items, and then Crispy is on communications with me somehow, either through Discord or something, and he has to teach me how to cook something with just his words. Workshop title, Keep Talking or Nobody Eats. Or ClassyKatie, we're working on it. But I'd watch the fuck out of that. I'm a mess. Like, it's genuinely going to be, Crispy's going to say, now chop the blah. What's to chop? Okay, and I can't look it up. I won't be able to see anything visual. He'll be able to see me. We'll do that somehow. But it'll be like Ratatouille, genuinely, but no one's controlling me via my tiny hairs. It's going to be pure culinary chaos, and then I'll have to feed it to somebody. Like, I'll try to get Zach to eat it, or Rod, or something. It is a Monday. Today is a Monday. It's a bonus stream. I know, it's weird. I don't expect anyone to want to hang out. I just took 2 days off, and I miss you guys. And I was going to do stuff in this room anyways. So, like, why not hang out? I don't know. I used to paint on stream all the time. For those that haven't been here for a billion years like I have, genuinely, I was actually partnered as a creative streamer. That was my bread and butter. I did creative every fucking day. We painted and listened to Ghost and Nine Inch Nails, and that was pretty much my life for a very long time. And then Twitch decided to take a big, hot, watery, leftover garbage disposal dump on the creative community, and we all lost our source of income, and no one could find us because they literally deleted our category. So we were like, oh no, now what? Oh no, now what? And so we all changed. We all went off to different things, and it sucks. But I'm still, like, deeply friends with everybody from the creative community. But we used to do this every day. I still have a lot of the paintings we made on stream. It's very weird to look back on them. I haven't painted, like, you guys know, I have a painting back there that I've been, like, forcing myself to do because I'm trying to, I have just not painted in so long. Just, like, for pleasure. Just painted something for fun. And I do enjoy painting. I haven't done that for so long. And I figured this would be fun. because it's serious, but it's like we're doing it for fun and to ruin, like for donation amounts. You guys are gonna also, just because I just remembered, Mag, by the way, for every $100, I'm required to do a costume change. But we're painting, so this is the best I can do.
Now, I'm going to fuck you
Because I'm absolutely a cringe-tastic Disney adult, and don't you judge me for that. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a motherfucking anus swings for 27 months. Holy shit. It's Tuesday, didn't you know? Surprise. The costume changes will be very minor. They'll be this, or I'll have to or something, because I just don't want to get paint all over costumes. That's it. I wore this because I don't care about it. It's older. This is literally at like 18 years old. I don't care about these clothes, so we're good there. I'm actually wearing clothes right now that could drink legally. God, that's weird. God, that's weird. Weird. I used to be a miniatures painter, and then they lumped it as art. Do you remember what they did first? Arts and crafts. We used to have, like, literally you could go to the homepage of Twitch, and on the side there was a little star, like a little 4-pointed star. And if you clicked it, that took you to the creative community, which was everybody creating things. And they deleted it. And then when we raged, they're like, oh, we're so sorry. Here's an arts and crafts category for y'all. Eat my ass. And I mean, you guys know I've bitched about this a million times, but they used to find someone from the creative community and they would ask them, would you like to design this year's Twitch merch? And since creative has died, the Twitch merch is the most fuck ugly shit I've ever seen. I wouldn't wear it if you paid me. And I'm so sorry, but they're now getting Twitch involved in changing the design of the St. Jude stuff. And they're making it look exactly like this shitty fucking Nickelodeon vomit merch. And I hate it so much. Dear St. Jude, I'm here to let you know I liked the gray sweatshirts. Please stop it. I'm 37 and I don't want to wear something that looks like Nickelodeon. Please, God, stop it. It's so ugly. I just don't understand. I hate all of it. It looks like the shit our CEO wears every day. Button up Hawaiian shirts. What are you doing? I hate it. It's 43. No shit. You know, this might be older than me. I don't know. I thrifted it years ago.
Thank you.
I have no idea. It's bitch. Goonies. I'm so happy I got that list up, by the way. I'm so fucking happy. Goonies, thank you so much for summoning the class. Wow, that autopilot. Thank you for gifting $10 to the motherfucking charity, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm so sorry about the children thing. At least it's not repeating itself obsessively today. That was pretty bad. The oh my god. That was really annoying. Nickelodeon fucking sucks because they killed Neopets. I mean, it's just ugly. It's genuine. Like, they take a tan shirt and they just stick a decal in the middle of it like we're in the 90s again. It's ugly. It's so ugly. Bless them. I hate it so much. Dude, right, Mish? I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that fashion shit. It was my grandma's. She bought it for some event, and the only reason I know how old it is, that's pretty cool. It's Friday. I honestly, I thought about that before going live today. I'm like, how much am I going to fuck people up by going live on a Monday? I'm sorry. Surprise. Nickelodeon fucking sucks because of Dan Schneider. Everything about Nickelodeon sucks, but the fashion of it, like the orange slime, green slime, splatter bullshit isn't cute. I don't know why they're doing that. I want to give him a solid backhand. I used to love I haven't gotten Twitch merch in like 4 years. I used to buy at least one thing every year as a memorabilia piece, but they're hideous. It's all like fucking hideous, man. Not even like funny hideous. I'm into funny hideous, but my fucking what? Do you want a beige shirt that looks like it's dripping green down one side? No, I don't. Oh, is it a public holiday? What's the public holiday? Today it's Cinco de Mayo, but I don't think my country will even acknowledge it anymore because our president's such a piece of shit racist bigot. And I don't see him celebrating anyone of color ever. I just got an order from a new pho place, and I just got my new pho bowls. We went and got pho with my sister and her boyfriend the first night she was here. I love pho so much. DJ, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. By the way, Goonies donated $25, not 10. I think I just read wrong. I don't know if I have an issue. I can't read. Thank you. Brains are stupid. What a good song. Get the fuck up. Oh, Dream. I mean, this is like doing a weird Monday stream and painting. This is for me. This is selfish. Like, as much, like, it doesn't, we're doing just fun random shit today. We're just gonna slap shit all over a canvas and fucking fuck around, get high. What up, Eliza? Is my title Friday? Is that what I did? Did I fuck up? Happy Fade? God damn it. I did. Should we just quit while we're ahead? Should I just take... Just kidding. It's fine. And I got yelled, and you're gonna yell at me in caps about it? What did I do wrong? What did I do? I don't deserve the caps. Why? What did I do wrong? I just fucked my title up. I don't feel like I need to be attacked. Why? I went live on a Monday so we could hang out and have a good time! Stop! Every day is Faded Friday in our souls. There, I changed our title. I hope you approve. Just casually gaslighting your viewers before you even hit the yeah, it's fine. I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize. It's because it's day off. It's technically day off day, and I was out of... I didn't wake up to an alarm, I don't know. You just get fucking thrown off. Like, sometimes on day off day, it's super weird. Like, I just kind of forget to function as a human, because I just start doing stuff. Day off day is weird. This is my routine, and I like my routine. Oh, Dream, no, they're contagious. Oh, okay, Kate, I don't know if you saw, but my boyfriend said you can keep your PC problems. No shit, so Mob, PC's doing, I mean, she's good. She hasn't done any of the weird, but I guess maybe I ruined, if we were experimenting, I might have ruined this. So what I've been doing is when I'm not at my PC and I'm not using it and I'm not going to be there the rest of the night, I'm turning the entire thing off every day. And I've never done that before. I was taught years ago that that's more exhausting on the computer than just leaving it on all the time. But like the fact that it freezes overnight and I feel like there's a memory leak or something and it's just busting its ass. I don't know, but I've been doing that every night and it has been, I don't want to say. I don't want to say it. It's but okay.
Baby.
That's literally, Mom, I was thinking of it, like, should I just tempt fate one night and see what happens? Because she's been good. Like, we beat Alan Wake. No issues whatsoever. That was amazing. Literally no graphical issues at all, which was awesome. No freezes, no nothing. But my sister's been here, so I haven't played any other games on the thing to, like, stress it out, but it might. The worst that could happen is the same thing that's been happening for 6 months, right? Just freezing. That's literally the worst that could happen is it just does what it was doing before, you know? I don't know. It was working because your sister's there. It might. Literally, she might be the good luck charm. I don't know. But I kind of, like, want to stress it out. I don't know. I mean, the fact that it worked perfectly while Sarah was here, I'm not going to discount that one. We all know I'm bad luck. I'm bad for technology. Oh, side note, Rod, I found your watch. I'm keeping it nice and far away from me, don't worry. It was literally between the mattress and the box spring of the spare bed. I don't know how you did that. Like, magic, mystical magic. No idea how you did that. You've got an aura or something. I've seen it. You know, no shit. We went to some little town yesterday, and there was like an aura reading place, and I was like, maybe I should go in and see what's up. Adam, I agree. Cheers. It was, I was changing the sheets on the spare bed for my sister and her boyfriend and tucking the stretchy sheet in, and this shit was in between the mattress and the box spring. I was like, how? I know, you're very magical. Happy Freighted Monday. Mm-hmm. Pawn it off, it looks nice. The problem is, the more often I touch it, I'm worried it's just gonna break. You know, like everything else that's technology in my general vicinity. I don't want to touch it too much. What up, Sec? How are you, love? Good morning. Rod must have been sleeping between the mattresses. I wouldn't judge. Don't you wonder what Rod does at your house when he's over? Nah, he couldn't do any worse than what I've done in that room. So. Get it back before the spirit enters it. My spirit, my evil. My evil! Yes, this is, well, the overlay-ish. So I'm still working on some things for it because it's just been a chaotic week. But yes, so this is top, ouch, I just got a fucking cramp on my wrist. Top donors, and then the other list that's next to it is the, like, sequential order of donors. And then, you notice these balls? These are fucking funny. We actually have a clip from last week that Glut took. I'll have to find, I don't think I have it up anymore. It was so fucking funny. From Friday, Glut, bless his big, solid, disgusting heart, vowed to donate $500 to the charity if everyone else matched that $500. And y'all's fucking did. And so these balls, the one here that says MAG, and then the one over there that says Goonies, these balls grow in relativity to the size of the donation, right? I made them a little bit smaller because of this clip, this moment that happened with Glutz. So the moment that Glutz's donation match hit, there was all these little balls around from everybody, right? A ball this big on the screen goes, gong, gong, gong. Just fucking right in front of our faces. It was bigger than the screen. It was fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing. Giant ball. But I did make them slightly smaller, just so they're not like, I didn't know what to do. Like, now what? And then we broke the balls. Somehow. So I'm just glad that the balls are back. I don't know how we broke them, but we did somehow. They're here now. I like the balls. Literally, at first, the balls were the only way I could tell who was fucking donating because I didn't have that list up anymore, so I couldn't even say thank you, and that drives me Nuts. Saying please and thank you are like the most least complicated things you can do to just acknowledge other people are humans. That's all I want. It was driving me crazy. They're good. Oh my God. The Glutz one, that one was like a full mouth gargle. Like not even a gargle, like a, you know? You wouldn't even be able to fit it in your mouth is what I'm saying.
Turn it off, Willard.
Brass bollocks, Polish to the nth degree. 100%. I don't know about balls, but one of his balls is huge. It might be a problem. Top donos, recent donos, yes. Yes. I mean, honestly, like, top donos are great, but really what I want is just the sequential one because it has it up there so I can say thank you if I miss an alert or something. Because I don't have OBS up in front of me. I don't stare at myself all day. So if it's just the balls, I couldn't even say thank you, and it was driving me nuts, and that's all I want to do. So thank you. I appreciate you. Clutch. Agreed. How do you walk properly with donations that big? It's a swagger. Just acrylics dream. I have a bunch of like low quality acrylics. You know what I'm saying? Like the Michaels store brand acrylics. This is the clip. Oh my God, yes. Hold on. I must show you this. It's phenomenal. Hold up. Why is it showing you Spotify? Stop that. Get out of here, Spotify. That's not it. That's it. Bye-bye. This was the size of the balls all day, right? So those are some pretty big fucking balls, right? And then it just sat there and quivered on our faces. And by that, I mean Glut's enormous ball quivered on our faces for a good 10 minutes before I figured out what the fuck to do. And then I broke them, which sucked. I broke the balls, basically. Like, they just disappeared and we couldn't get them back. And then that little kid voice just kept... I think the alerts were broken that day, genuinely. It was... Was it the 1st of May? Or was it the 2nd? It was Friday, so it was the very beginning of St. Jude month, and St. Jude just put in all these new cool things, like the balls and stuff. So I'm sure they were glitchy at first, because seriously, my alerts would refresh every 5 minutes, and you would hear every single person who had ever donated. You'd get a thank you, thank you, thank you. It was very...
Tammy.
You know what I'm saying? Super. Two things. First, that was hilarious. Second, Glut, you are the man. Amen. Seriously, like, not only just an insanely generous donation to the charity, thank you so much, but also, like, that was fucking awesome. I made them, like, 25% smaller, I figure, and I made it so the balls won't be over chat. They shouldn't be. They're on chat. Hold on. Where are my balls? There we go. I tried to make them so they're just here, and they'll bounce around or some shit. I don't know. And not cover up any pertinent information, because I like them. I think they're fun. Oh my God, Glut's balls! Yes! I'm gonna share that, dude, with all of my St. Jude friends. Is it massive? Yes. Need proof? Bet. The best part of that clip is my sister and I's face just watching the ball on the screen. Really? Okay, so it's not just me, Socrates. Thank fuck. Smash was having that same problem on Friday during Frankenpizza. Okay, I literally just ended up muting the alerts. Because if you were here and you saw it, you'd literally watch this list go 0, no donors, and then populate, and then thank you, over and over. It was wild. But it's done now, and I think we're fine. Half the reason I make commands is for my own amusement. Honestly, the fact that we have very similar sense of humor, it works out. So just keep on keeping on. It works. Cheers. It's fantastic. It's one of the best moments, and I don't know. I think the balls are funny. I am a child. Yeah, we get it. You're welcome. You don't need to say thank you, right? Like, imagine if that was live, like how exhausted the kids would be. Thank you. The poor children. We do it for the children, my God. I need to get water. That was the only thing I forgot to get to paint with, ironically. Clear your bongs. And then I'm gonna pull up a picture of the St. Jude thing. We have some options. I'm very partial to the trailer. Excuse me. Shut up. I love my dogs. Oh, I think I downloaded them. Hold on. Miss Ma'am. Lay down. Look at that pissy bitch back there. She doesn't care enough to even move. Bundle, there it is. Okay, that's not what I want. How am I going to find a picture of that? Shit. They have a really cute one of their like logos this year, and it's got like a little Winnebago on it. And it's real cute, and I thought that would be fun to stick on that. Muffin. Let me see. St. Jude Play Live. Camp. Counselors. Oh, that's not the Winnebago. I got excited. I got pre-excited. They also have a tent, which is cute. But I thought the trailer was just right up our alley because at least I'm a little trash. And that's okay. Ha! Found it. It's a shitty quality, but that's fine. This one, oh, it's shitty quality. I don't even know why I'm showing you this, but this little guy. They have one that looks like that. They have a tent, and they had something else, but I thought that was cute. So that's going to be the central. That's going to be like our main character in this photo. And then we got to put it, what kind of fucking... It's so bad. This is for the kids, so we got to keep it pretty kid-friendly. And my immediate instinct was, why don't I make it like Camp Crystal Lake? Katie, no! Fuck. This is gonna work. Sasha, no! Yeah. Kevin, no! That's me. Yep. I want to make it look, like, I just think, like, when you enter a camp, I never went to camp as a kid, but, like, it'd have a cute little big arbor thing. What would you call that? Like, tree posts around a road with, like, a camp sign. What is that called? Entryway? I want to put him in the painting. The Fever Fighter. I actually have. Where is it? I have a Fever Fighter doll they sent me and gave me last year. And I don't know where it is. I have to think of where he is, but I have him, like the actual physical doll. He will definitely be in it. I actually have my mouse, my whatever, what do you call this? Desk mat? This is one of the things they sent me last year. This is my desk mat, and he's all over it. I've been staring at him for a year now. That's the Fever Fighter. Do you want to know a fun story about the Fever Fighter? The kid who drew it has absolutely zero recollection of it whatsoever. Like, they just, like, harvested drawings from kids for years, and then, 15 years down the road after this kid had been healed and left St. Jude, they contacted him as, like, a semi-adult, young adult, and they were like, hey, we found this drawing by you. It's so emotional, this Fever Fighter. We'd love to use it. And he was like, what? No idea. He still doesn't remember ever making it, but he loves that we use it, so that's cool. Good morning, Viata, my love. It's Monday, I know, but I was gonna do this anyways. I might as well hang out and do it. I was gonna paint this giant fucking canvas by myself and sit here and listen to music. Y'all don't have to hang out. I realize it's a Monday. On the other days of the week, that being said, every time you don't hang out, a new mole shows up on your body that is questionable. So, gamble with your own skin. Every person in chat with freckles. You don't think you get moles. You don't know. I bet you have a mole. I have so many moles and I get new ones all the time. They're pointless. They're not bad. I've got them checked. But I get little ones on my stomach. What are these red ones called?
Turn it off, Willard.
Cherry moles? Little cherry moles have appeared all over my corpse for years now. I don't understand. My dermatologist is like, that's normal. I'm like, is it? Is it? Doesn't feel normal. What up, Cocky, my love? How are you? Thank you, Cum Sugar. Agreed. Are called annoying. I mean, the red ones are just weird because I was not born with any red moles. And I'm one of those, I don't have freckles, I'm moly. I've got like big brown freckles everywhere. Moles, I guess. I don't know what you would, I think they're just moles, but they're not raised. They're just like brown dots. And then as I've gotten older, I started getting these cherry moles. And I'm like, what in the fuck are those? What is that? Apparently fine. And now it's fading? Interessante. Oh, Viata, I'm so sorry. You should maybe would taking some big hits help? Really, the red ones, Boulder, same. Like in the last 5 years, I've just started getting these little cherry moles. I'm like, what are they? I've been getting new ones. They're even small and flat. They don't even look suspicious at all. Not cause of concern, and I'm lightly freckled anyway, and I got the cutest one on my cheek. Same. That's what I'm getting. I get the same. Like, I have a little constellation of them on my cheek, and I have them on my arms and on my back, and they're not raised, and they're not questionable. Like, I've gotten them checked and everything. The vet says they're fine. I've got mouse ears on. That checks out. Vet says they're fine, but I get them checked because I do not want skin cancer at all. Okay, Viata, we're on it. Okay. Not that I would assume you're not, but like, I assume, and this is probably rude, I assume people are like me in that when I'm in a moment of stress and anxiety and sadness and depression, I kind of forget to take care of myself. So like, for instance, I'll have a migraine for 3 days before someone's like, have you tried Excedrin? And I'm like, oh, what a great idea. So I say it just in case you do that. I love you. Just in case that happens. Remember to weed. Says, what was it? Lady Cool Weed. It has been said. Have you had it checked out, Anubis? Fun fact, gummy worms have more bones in them than actual worms. How dare you? I've got one of those little cute moles on my cheek, close to my nose. Always been glad I kind of liked it. I don't think I have. I have like one right here. And then here, there's a few. I don't even notice them, though. Really. I don't think I even think about them. I've never worn, like, well, I did for a while, but short amount of time. I don't really wear face makeup or anything like that, so I don't really notice. I just have acne scarring. Who doesn't have that shit, though? No, should never put off strange moles. Absolutely get those checked out if you can, because, dude, lady, I'm honestly, like, someone in chat here said it one year, and I've taken it forward in my life. The way CK says she loves you is asks you to wear sunscreen. Genuinely. I just want people to wear sunscreen. The sun is such a crazy thing that is literally causing cancer in people, and we don't even notice it. It's just, like, happening, but you can, it's preventable. Like, wear fucking sunscreen every day on skin that shows. Everyone, and I hate that I have to say this, but I don't care what color you are, everyone. Period. I started going to a dermatologist a couple years ago, get a checkup every year now. I had to go to one when I was a kid, when I was, like, in college. I've been going to one for years now. Because when I was in college, and I still think this was all stress-induced, but out of nowhere, I got what I called acne, but essentially my chest was just bumpy. It felt like goosebumps all the time. And it was like every Kona! Kona just donated $25 to St. Jude charity, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you. I got these crazy bumps all over my chest, so I went to the dermatologist, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? It was genuinely, like, an anxiety response because I was having a mental breakdown in college, et cetera, et cetera. It's gone now, which is fucking great. But that was scary, and I've gone to the dermatologist ever since then because I'm moly. Like, I've just got those, like, benign brown dots everywhere, and she wants to keep an eye on them. Because, like, those are some of the those are the scariest ones, because they're the least obvious to change. Like, the edge of one getting blurry can mean something, you know what I mean? But they're just dots, and we just have them everywhere, so you don't really think about it. Are there any sunscreens that don't make you feel all greasy? There are tons of them, Bolt V. You just gotta look into it. There's, like, cosmetic sunscreens, for instance, are some of my favorite. Where's my makeup bag? I use 2 different sunscreens. It's not in this one. Damn it. I think it's in my purse because we were out and about. But, Naturium makes a sunscreen that I believe is 70 SPF, specifically for your face, non-greasy, doesn't leave a white residue. And that one's great. That one's probably my favorite. But I found one by Neutrogena that's not bad either. That's non-greasy, but yeah, anything sport is going to be non-greasy. Like, those are the ones, because the shiny grease will cause chafing and stuff when skin rubs together. Korean sunscreens are the shit. It's amazing. Like, unfortunately, like, I was trying to think of a better way to say it, but if you want to get a sunscreen that's not going to be your run-of-the-mill, greasy-ass white soup, you're going to have to pay pink tax. And that sucks. But it's better than cancer. Hold on, let me see. Honestly, Rod, there is no best sunscreen. Find the highest SPF you can possibly find and get the spray kind and get like a bottle per day. I'm not even exaggerating. That is what I budget for Zach's pale white ass. 1 bottle a day. That's how often you have to reapply that shit because you're sweating so much. It's constant reapplying. It's like every single time you think of it, just reapply. Otherwise, oh my god. I told you last year how I saw a sunburnt penis. On day 2. It's a lot. Yeah, I go to like Costco and I get the huge thing of sunscreen. It's the sport spray. I can't even think of is it Banana Boat? That's just the first brand that comes to mind. I can't think of the brand. but it's the huge thing of spray cans, and I just pop one in my bag all day, and y'all are white as fuck, man. You got to protect your skin. By y'all, I mean you and Zach. Like, you are pasty people. Protect that shit. Like, it's just worth it. It's better to have too much than not to have sunscreen. You know what I'm saying? Day 2 burnt penis. It was wild. That's not what you want. You don't want to be that person. Ever. Good morning, Fal. How are you, love? Yeah, I would say hourly. Like Adam said, reapplying hourly is a good idea. There is nowhere the sun won't be touching you. So you have to take that into mind. Like, when we're in everyday life, you're going out and you're coming in. There is no in anymore. So it's a 16 hours of sun on your skin. That's how much sunscreen. It's crazy. And that's part of the reason you get real gunky. Your hair starts to get real disgusting really fast. And the dust sticks to you like crazy because of the sunscreen. But you do not want to burn out there. Oh my God. There's no reprieve. Like, imagine having a full body sunburn in 110 degree weather. Don't do that. Burnt peanuts. Oh my God. I mean, honestly, Knives, people with dark skin or people of color should be reapplying just as often. You know this. Melanin is a reaction to sun. It does not prevent UV rays from causing sun cancer at all. Like, I don't burn, I still wear the fuck out of sunscreen. Yeah, like that's I say that for the betterment of everybody. I hate that you have to say that, but genuinely, the common knowledge that went around for many years was that black people don't need sunscreen, they're black. I don't care what color you are. Everybody needs sunscreen. All day if you're in the sun. That shit is deadly. Deadly. Sunscreen. Yeah, the sun literally burns anything under it, and it literally, like, I think Yeatskis was saying earlier, the sun goes through clouds. UV rays go through clouds. Standing in the shade, UV is still getting to you. Like, that shit is so intense. And the problem with the playa, what enhances it, is the playa is white. So it's not like you're just getting it from one angle, you're getting it up from the ground as well. So places that have never seen the sun, and I'm using myself as an example, the crease of your butt cheeks, if you're wearing short shorts or a bathing suit, the back of your knees are gonna burn. Because it's reflecting up at you from the solid playa 24/7. The back of your fucking knees, my dudes, your armpits will burn. Like, underneath. These places that genuinely don't get sun. Because you're just getting that intense reflection 24/7 is fucking crazy. You gotta take it seriously. I'm glad you asked. Please wear all the sunscreen. Like, I usually get a face sunscreen, like that Naturium one, or like Knives shared one, the Black Girl sunscreen. Black Girl sunscreen, broad spectrum 30. Can you get a better spectrum than 30? I'd aim for a 50 or better on your face just because it's like what's closest to the sun and it's really fucking strong. If you get a 30, I would just reapply more often and then I get the spray for the rest of my body. But like that reflection, they have 50, poof, yes, I would do 50. For Burning Man, specifically, or anybody that like works outside, if you're in the sun for long extended periods of time and you need something to protect your skin, that's what I would do. Why not have extra protection? Like, you don't want your skin to get fucked. Ugh. When I got my lips sun poisoned, it was after a day on a catamaran. Oh my God. Just your lip? What did you do? Well, ants, that's what I was saying. Like, there's a lot of people at Burning Man who they go there because the freedom of nudity is what makes them feel free. It's not a sexual thing by any means. And it's very normal. There's nothing wrong with it. The bodies are beautiful, right? But a lot of people, they immediately, day one, they're like, yes, I finally get to shed the modern world and be myself out here. Sunburned penis. Because little to my knowledge, because I don't have, my penis is spiritual. I tuck it behind my shoulder when I ride my bike. When a penis haver rides a bike, their balls sit on the seat between their legs and their dick sits on their balls like a precious little dick pillow. It is adorable. And they just pedal along, and there's just this little dick, like, doing this on the seat as they pedal, and the sun is just, wah! It was the craziest sunburn I've ever seen on a piece of that, like, just on day 2 of Burning Man, though, day 2. The nudists, they do everything naked, because they're naturalists. That's their lifestyle. I really hope that guy healed all right. I mean, I don't mean to add insult to injury. I'm not even just saying this. He was a ginger on top of it, which is why it was so blatantly obvious. Because he had kind of that Oreo burn, because it was only day 2. So it was like the front of his body was beet red, the back of his body was beet red, and then under his arms was like translucent. It was like a vanilla biscotti with like red velvet frosting on top. Do you know what I'm saying? And he came to get lemonade from me, so I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god, here's your lemonade. It was, be careful. That is some gnarly, gnarly shit. Don't forget to put sunscreen on your feet. Amen. Oh my god. When I was in 12th grade, I went to the beach and didn't put any on my feet, which got so burned they swelled up and it was too painful to take a shower or bathe. I've never had a burn on my feet. Oh my god. Please tell me I'm not the only one who wants to try riding naked because of that description. If I had a penis, I would. I'm not a naturalist. Like, I'm not walking around labs free. Not my jam. But I have zero qualms with people whose jam that is. Bodies are bodies are bodies. I wish people would make less of a big deal of bodies. Bodies are very normal. The reason I think a lot of us are very self-conscious is because we don't see normal bodies. Ever. So we think we're imperfect or something. My dude, would you like some ointment for your dick? Right? What do you do in that instance? My first and only river float trip ended with me having such a bad sunburn. I was soaking my back in tea bags. Oh my god. It was just all blistered and I couldn't stand anything touching it. Even drunk, now I remember sunscreen. That is horrific. Did you, you did, you blistered. What is that like? Like, I have that. I don't burn. I still slather myself in sunscreen. I hate saying that because I don't want anyone out there being like, well, if you don't burn, why? No. You put sunscreen on, period. But I don't even, like when I was a kid, I didn't wear sunscreen because I didn't burn. So when I was a kid, it was this, like, I'm sure a lot of you can identify with this. You got your base layer and then you're good because brown people and black people can't get skin cancer because they're brown and black. So if you get tan, then it's protecting you. It sounds so dumb. Saying it out loud sounds so dumb. But that's genuinely what we were taught. Like, if you were going on vacation, go roast yourself in a tanning bed for a couple weeks to get your base layer so you won't burn instead of just wearing sunscreen. Like, that was the mentality. So I didn't start wearing sunscreen until I was like a teenager when skincare started becoming an actual thing we were worried about and, you know, thinking about. And I was like, oh shit, everybody can burn? Wow, we learned today. It's so dumb. I hate, but it was real. The base layer, like, my skin weeps because I am at such a high, not such a high, my chances of developing a skin cancer or a cancerous tissue on my skin is like exponentially higher because of that lifestyle of not wearing sunscreen for so long as a kid, and that sucks. Like, I genuinely hate that because now I'm so fucking diligent about it, but I can't go back. I can't make up for the damage that's already done, and I just hope that I've taken good enough care of my body that it has turned those cells over enough times that I don't have cancerous cells in my body. I hope. Aggressively knocks on wood. I don't know when the last time I had a sunburn where it's because you're responsible and wear sunscreen. Same. Like, that's what we should be doing. I grew up in if you use sunscreen, you don't tan. If you're not tan, you're not healthy. Also, I didn't burn. I am now the sunscreen patrol. Me too! I always use it on everyone to remind everyone. My back hurts just thinking about it. Did you use tanning oil too? I forgot that stage. Before I actually began wearing sunscreen, I went through the stage of let's cover my body in tanning oil and sizzle like bacon by the pool in Havasu. Arizonan sun, Arizona. Sun, oh my God. I forgot. I mean, I genuinely sizzled myself. Oh my God. Oh God. Alchemy, my love. I love you. How are you doing, my love? I remember doing that. My birthday always fell on spring break, so the whole month of March, my mom and I would go to the tanning bed to prepare for whatever trip we took exactly. And for my family, it was doing that, and then we would go to Havasu. And then I would spray my whole body in fucking tanning oil and sizzle like bacon. Oh my God, I'm doomed. I'm probably gonna have fucked up skin. It's already been said, but while people of my color have some protection due to the melanin, we still need sunscreen, yes. Very, very much so, yes. Like, the way that the angle and the destruction of the ozone has made the sun so much stronger, and the UV rays are so much stronger that it's just so fast. Like, the rate at which the damage actually starts occurring is crazy fast for our skin these days. And like you guys know, we turn over, like our body, we kind of have like a new skin every 7 years-ish, because your cells are constantly turning over, shedding dead skin cells off, excuse me. So you technically, but like, we have, like, if we damage it faster than our body can turn those cells over, that's when you start getting a problem. And this is why we eat antioxidants and berries and fruits and things that have the vitamins and essential amino acids that we can't make in our body. We have to do that. That is where healing and reproduction of cells comes from. Oil up and get down, dude. That shit was so bad. So bad. So bad. If we spend a week out in the sun in Hawaii, we will still get sunburned and all the damage the sun provides. Exactly. It's similar to, not the same, but it's similar when I hear people like, oh, I don't burn, I don't need sunscreen. I'm tan, I'm fine, I'm whatever. It reminds me of people being like, oh, men don't need to check for breast cancer. That's what that rings as to me. It sounds super dumb to say out loud because we all know better. But that was definitely like, I don't think when I was a kid, men were taught to feel themselves in any way, shape, or form and familiarize themselves with their pecs and their breast tissue to make sure there's not lumps, because everybody has mammary glands. Everybody has modified sweat glands under their little nipples. Everybody. Like, that shit's scary. We all talk like this in Arizona. I can't say it any different now. Have you had a check boulder? Rub your shirts, check your buttholes. It's just self-maintenance, my dudes. We should all be doing this. To Laughlin? Oh, 100%. Yeah, Laughlin is like a gambling city, right? I think, like, my grandparents lived in Havasu, and we used to go to Vegas a lot when they first built their house in Havasu, like, I think literally before I was born. And so my younger years, up until I was like 7 or 8-ish, we went to Vegas all the time. But then my grandparents found that they loved Laughlin. That's gambling, right? That's like it's like Little Vegas or something, and it's got a strip, and is there a little river? I'm trying to remember. I haven't been there for a bit. Or am I thinking of Bull City? Bullhead City? My God, it's been a bit. It's probably been like 10 years. My Nana passed away and we haven't been back. Check your breastises. Put your hands in the AO, check your breastises. Seriously. I'm very serious. I know it sounds funny when we say it, but please check your breasts. Right? It's always good to remember UV is fucking radiation. Be cognizant, protect your cells. Seriously. Like, the UV rays literally just destroy our cells. It's pretty crazy. Yes, and those are who betesticled out there. Betesticled peoples. Please check your nuts. Feel around them. Each nut should have a nice little epididymis on it. That's where your spermies get their tails to swim at an egg or swim down a butt or wherever the fuck they're going. High five a tonsil. I don't know. I don't judge your lifestyle. But you should have a little epididymis, a little like mildly symmetrical little bump on each nut. And beyond that, they should be fairly like symmetrical and smooth and not bumpy. But if you ever have a questionable thing going on, please check it out. Do not pick ingrown hairs on your balls. You will have your penis cut off in the hospital and you will wake up with nothing. Source! I've seen it happen more than this many times. Because I worked in an emergent surgical unit with a specialization in wound care, and oh my God. Have I not told my rotting balls and penis stories in a bit? We could do that while we get a palette ready for paint. Why were you in that department? Because I'm smart and good at what I do. Yeah. That's where I will toot my horn on that one. Ventilating patients who, I think I've told you this story before. This has nothing to do with nuts, by the way. I had a patient one time who had mandibular cancer. So they had their entire mandible removed and all the flesh associated. And what we did is called a pectoral flap, where we actually disconnected the pec muscle, I think actually from the armpit. We disconnected the pec muscle and attached it to their zygomatic process, their cheekbone. So this person's face was sewed to their nipple to let everything underneath heal and receive like blood flow. And then they were going to like carve a neck for this person or something like that. It was fucking wild. But imagine the difficulties and the specifics of ventilating with a ventilator, someone who's sewn to their face is sewn to their chest. That was my specialty and I'm fucking damn good at it. If you have bumps all over your sack, they're probably hair follicles. Like if you pull your sack skin tight and it looks like chicken skin looks like that because those were the feather follicles, and pubes are thick little bastards embedded in thin tissue skin. So when you pull your nutsack skin and you see all those little bumpies, that's just hair follicles. Don't pick them. So long ago, Katie worked in a surgical ICU that specialized in wound care. We had 2 surgical ICUs, and this is what I sensed what happened, because it wasn't like we were actually specified, but it just happened this way. If you had a scheduled pleasant surgery, like an appendectomy that went really well, or a tonsillectomy that went really well, or a Whipple that went really well, you went to the SICU, the surgical ICU in the main building of Hopkins specifically, because this fucking hospital is enormous. If you came in with an emergent procedure, an infection, a wound care situation, et cetera, anything that was kind of like out of the bounds of scheduled pretty surgeries, you came to the WICU, the Weinberg ICU, or colloquially known, the Weird ICU, where all the weird shit goes. And the amount of times, genuinely, when I said I've seen it more than this many times, I'm holding up both of my hands. More than I can count on my hands, I have seen a case where, let's take out the specifics, person gets an itchy, ingrown hair on their nut. They scratch it like subconsciously, not thinking about it, with a dirty fingernail. And y'all know I've taught you, 70% of you have poop under your fingernails that isn't yours. That's statistics. That's just, we swab you in the ER. You've all got someone else's shit on your fingernails because you don't wash your hands often enough, and shit is everywhere. It's fucking crazy. So now you've got a strange E. coli strain up under your dirty ass fingernail, and you're picking an ingrown hair on your nut, and you break the skin. Like, just shaving your legs breaks skin off. That is causing little micro tears all over your skin. So you can imagine what scratching with real fingernails does. You break that open, that strange E. coli strain from a stranger is now in that wound, and your gonads have like insane amounts of nerves and blood flow, lots of immediate oxygenation. So anything that happens to your nads, it's going to go everywhere else immediately, and it's terrible. So E. coli introduced to open wound on a little ingrown hair on a nut sack. Someone just itches it for 3 days straight. It starts to get discolored. It starts to get hot. It starts to smell weird. They come in. They've got neck fash. Necrotizing fasciitis, otherwise known as gangrene. Fournier's gangrene. This is what happens. That thing feeds on itself. The dead flesh causes dead flesh, causes dead flesh, causes dead flesh. So we can't risk, we're not going to be precious with your genitals because we want to save your body and your mind. So we're going to start removing bits of you away. The problem is we can't really tell where the neck fascia begins and ends. So we tend to take extra and extra and extra. And I cannot tell you, again, more than this many times, I've had to walk into a room and extubate someone and speak to them at that moment that they look down and realize everything's gone. And I have to be like, dude, you picked an ingrown hair and then you went swimming in a duck pond. You waited until your testicle turned necrotizing black before you came to the ER. I don't know what to do. Cheers. It's crazy. That's it. But like, it's just that duck pond story, one very specific extraneous circumstance. There's different factors involved, but it's the same fucking modality. Ingrown hair, picked it with dirty fingers, waited too long. On that note, lunchtime! Cocky, you're too hardcore for that to bother you. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it's like, honestly, going into medicine helped me a lot with my skin because when I was a kid, I was taught, don't pick your face, you'll have scars. To which I had perfect child youth skin, so I was like, I don't even know what the fuck that means. Pick. If someone would have told me, don't pick your face, there's other people's poop under your fingernails that will make it so we have to chop parts of your face away for fear that the necrotizing fasciitis reaches your blood and or brain, I would have been much less likely to pick my skin. Also, pimple stickers are incredible. If you have not tried them, please don't knock them off as something that young people are just doing because it's a fashion thing. The purpose of them, they've saved my skin in my 30s because they just stop. I can't see the pimples, therefore I'm not picking it. It's in your head. You seriously, if you do this and you feel a bump on your face and you start picking, get a sticker, put it on it. Stop it. Stop. Your fingernails are fucking filthy. Just get one of those pimple stickers, put it on it. And now it's done. That's it. Leave it alone. It's great. Did you stretch his nuts to his face like the other patient? No, they were gone. Despite working in the ER, I was eating dinner in VC the other night and someone started talking in detail about their vomit. And I was like, bro, some of us are eating dinner. And he literally told me not to be a pussy. That's just a rude, cunty person. I'm so sorry. That's gross. You don't... Stop. That's rude. Yep, that's just rude. You know, my dad used to say that all the time. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Why would I want to do that? It's all about how you give the information. I unintentionally scared kids to wash their hands. Same. I try not to scare people into it. I try to just be as real as possible because I know that seeing it personally has made me much more vigilant about things like that. Like, I grew up with nurses and shit, so we were never having a moment we got away with not washing our hands or something. We were clean little sparkly children. Feral, but clean. But seeing it, like, I mean, I don't know how to explain that. Like, there's little more traumatizing than coming into the hospital because you have a mild infection and waking up with nothing but a hole between your legs. Like, there is something wild about that. That, like, when you explain that to people, like, that's what an ingrown hair can do. And I've seen it so many times. Like, it actually, and I say this, it's crazy. It happened so many times on my shifts that it became a joke in the WICU. That, like, oh, Katie's on shift, bet we get a rotten nut tonight. Why? I didn't cause them. I'm not even doing the wound care. I'm not a nurse. I'm just ventilating them, but they happen to be there, so I get to hang out. Same, like, pussies are incredible. The next time someone says don't be a pussy to me, I'm going to be like, why do you hate women? You know that's not what I meant. No! Why do you hate women? I'm going to scare him into stopping saying that shit. Sticker itself would both be more than the pimple itself. I can barely wear adhesive bandages. See, the stickers are kind of expensive. So once I put it on the pimple, I just like, if I feel the sticker, it makes me do that. And I go, oh yeah, that's what's happening right there. Pusillanimous. I learned that pussy is reference to cowardice doesn't mean pussy the genitalia recently. Probably means like a scaredy cat, right? Did they try to sue for malpractice? Would be funny to have to go to a judge and go, my guy, you have no balls. They have. It's really hard. Big, rich hospitals will often just settle out of court with cases like that. But if they did go to court, it's really hard to win against those cases because there's that. When it comes to you about to die, we're allowed to do anything to save your life. If you don't have a do not resuscitate, do not save, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? So, like, if you come in with a crushed, shattered leg from a car accident to the point where it's causing you to bleed out and die, we can cut your leg off. We don't, if you're unconscious and we can't ask you, we can cut your leg off to save your life. And you can sue us because we cut your leg off, but you're not going to win. Like, it's almost impossible because of that. Like, this is the reason why I encourage everyone to learn how to use an AED, learn how to do some compressions and lay on a chest, because you never know when you're going to see someone down, and you shouldn't be afraid of being sued by that person, because you are literally going to save their life. And there's laws protecting you, at least in the US. When I was working in the ER, we would always get specific things when I was there, specifically too. It's like moon cycles. I don't know what that is, but there's something to it, because there were certain things that only came in when I was on shift, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not even, it was like the nurse, I felt like the nurses were like, oh, fuck, because they're the one who have to do it. I'm just there. Not my job, though, really. The mighty patches, they are, I have a, oh, I don't. I thought I had a can of them next to me. I use them all the time. Those are literally the patches I was talking about, the little pimple patches. They're just colloid paper. They're colloid stickers we use in the hospital. It's like, it's a breathable adhesive sticker, so oxygen can still reach what's underneath it, and it breathes really well. We use it to, like, hold IVs down and stuff like that in the hospital, or to, like, hold stitches down or something, because that way air is still circulating and you're not causing, like a new pimple, essentially. It's hard to move malpractice unless it's, like, uber gross negligence. It is. Yeah. I see you're sponsored by Hemper. Is there Beast Bong any good? Need new glass and like the ice pinch and perk. Let me see if the Beast Bong's good. I gotta look. Probably, but I'm gonna look because I want to make sure. There's like literally, and I've tried so many goddamn bongs from this website at this point, including my little crystal ball, which if you're looking for the most durable bong in existence, in my very, very personal opinion, this motherfucker. I've had it for over 6 years now. I have dropped it so many times. It's so goddamn solid. It's just insane. I don't know. They have a larger version. This is just a little bubbler, but these are fucking sick. These are dank. These are really, really strong. I don't use my beaker anymore simply because it's a slanted bowl. It's not a, like, angled bowl, but it's not an upright bowl. And because I smoke all day, this is how I, like, don't go bankrupt from buying weed, but also don't just get silly fucking high every day. I nurse my bowl. I do little hits off of one bowl all day and do, like, little... I like to get high with you guys. It's fun, but I don't want to fucking rock my world all the time. We do that on Fridays. So I really love an upright bong because I can take a hit and then I can top it. And you cannot do that with a slanted bong. And that is my only bitch. Other than that, they're great. That is such a personal weird bitch, and that's it. I just like a upright bong. Being pedantic to excuse sexist assholes ain't worth it, word. If you're not hearing cracking when you're doing compressions, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. As fucked up as that is, yeah. Hi, I'm earth-shattering doorknob. Question that will lead to an extended stay. You reminded me of a story. No shit. That's a really good way of putting it, Glut. The amount of bongs that have gone to Weed Holla. Holla. In the span of this bong, I've had this for, I think, at least 7 years. This little guy. Because I had the big one for years. And that was the one that took, like, I think like a mug, like a ceramic mug fell off a shelf on top of it. And that there was no saving it. That was insane. But this little guy, I couldn't lie to you. You could literally look up streams from the past 7 years. I've had this fucker, and it's just indestructible. It's dirty because we've been hitting it, but they're just, like, out of all the bongs I've ever used, they have the most solid fucking base. It's like at least a centimeter of glass. So not only is it durable as fuck, it's super bottom heavy. So if you're like me and you talk with your arms and I'm constantly doing this over my bong, it just does like the Bozo the Clown thing. It does like this precious little like help me and then goes back because it's so heavy walled. So I feel like my opinion on bongs is like, how much abuse can you take? Because goddamn, and I clean my bongs constantly, so it's that abuse as well, like hot cold water, all that. This little bitch, she's a great little fucker, man. She's good. Yes. Yep, that was the egg. The egg bong was the one that just had a crack in the neck because Zeke dropped something on it. And I was like, this is our lesson in how you do not use cracked glass. As much as this bong looks amazing and I'd love to hit it again with you guys, we're going to look at the neck right here and we're going to take a lesson in you don't just set fire to cracked glass. Period. Because, oh my God. We don't even need to explain that. But the egg bong is amazing. Not durable, but the egg bong... If you look up the egg bong, if you're looking for a fun bong, the egg bong is my favorite. It produces the biggest, smoothest, coolest fucking hit you will ever have. It is, the tank on that thing is just perfect. It's incredible. Yep, it's fragile. The egg sucks because it's fragile, but God, it is a nice hit. I have the same opinions on phone. I want them durable. $30 to $40 in Walmart will outlast most 1K products. That's all I want. At this point in life, I just want things that are durable and going to last forever. Because I just really don't want to go rebuy stuff. Same. Side note, if you have glass toys, if they're cracked... Ooh! Cracked glass should not go near orifices of your body. Any of the orifices. Side note, I feel like I need to like we talked a lot about testicular issues in the ED and in the surgical unit, right? So like vaginal owners of that variety also have a common occurrence that happens. And it's, I mean, we're not going to point fingers, but it is extended pussy abuse, in my opinion. It is your partner penetrating you without doing any warm-up activities, not using lube, and or not getting you wet. And so dry sex wears a hole in the vaginal wall, creating a fistula to the intestinal area. And not only bodily fluids, but like poop starts to ooze out the fucking pussy. And I just cannot. So, everybody has problems. We need to learn about bodies and, teach people about each other's bodies and I mean, it's crazy, but to you and I, we are liberated, full fuctual people, right? We're out there doing things. There are I cannot tell you, people that are probably your neighbors, people that are probably your relatives, people you know, who quite literally have never been fed one bit of information about the human body in their entire life other than it's sinful. Sinful. You're sinful. And what you're doing is sinful. And that mentality makes it so it's almost impossible to fucking get off. But it also, like, I must have a baby. Otherwise, I'm not a good wife. So they just let a penis fuck their dry vagina. Over and over. Because, like, foreplay is sinful. Touching each other's sinful. Lust is sinful. I'm saying this because these are the people who come in with fistulas to their anus. It's always, they don't even know their body. Like, they've never looked at their genitals. They have never looked downstairs because it's sinful. And it's everywhere. It was in Baltimore. It was in Seattle. It's everywhere. It's disgusting, in my opinion. It's disgusting that children are allowed to grow up in just that sense of absolutely not knowing how a body works. How people get pregnant, like, that's insane and grotesque. I can't imagine how much that hurts. Same. I cannot fathom that pain. You wouldn't be coming at me with a peen. Let me tell you. Exactly. Like knives. That's actually a real story. That, like, you know, X amount of years into a marriage, you go to a pregnancy doc, an OBGYN or someone to try to figure out why you can't get pregnant, like a fertility doctor. And lo and behold, your husband's had been having sex with your urethra. So not only do we know now why you're not pregnant, but we also have a great idea as to why you've had chronic urinary tract infections. Like, all of this is now making sense. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking crazy. These are real. Like, it's really sad. And it angers me because there was at least one person in charge of, like, getting this baby to adulthood and just knowing how its fucking body works. I think that's gross that they sent him into the world like that. Oh my God, Gun, two of my aunts, literally until they got married, thought you got pregnant by sitting on a boy's lap. They were raised by Irish Catholic nuns. They got married at like 22, 23. Clothed on a lap, I guess. I don't know. I know. I mean, yeah, right. Like, same. Sometimes you gotta sit on a lap and talk about the first thing that pops up. Or suck on it or something. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying. Different. And super sad. One of my aunts, her first husband just happened to be a super philanderer. So on their wedding night, he gave her, like, horrific herpes. Which is not a big deal anymore. We have wonderful drugs for that. But, like, imagine you're this pure virginal creature. Wait till your wedding night. Go to sit on your new husband's lap and you get herpes. It's fucked up, dude. Fucked up. I prefer my face, but lap works too. Understandable. You have options, right? We have options that spices the variety. She's eternally bitter about it to this day. She's in her 70s. She's 70, I want to say like 5 or 6. And my aunt is a bitter fucking... Do you know how I've talked about my aunt who worked at a plastic surgery clinic and got all the plastic surgery and has titties bigger than my ass now? That's her. That's what being raised by nuns lied to about your body, absolutely misled up until you married a piece of shit person because he had money, got herpes on your wedding night does to you as a human. Like, holy shit. That's her, though. She, just an example, she went to Vegas in her 70s and found a doctor in Vegas, a plastic surgeon, to get her tits done. And when he asked, how big do you want to go? She said, do whatever you think's right. I'm not exaggerating. She is a sniff away from Dolly Parton. And she's that size. She's 90 pounds at best. I'm angry at that doctor. You'd be eternally angry. I mean, that is so many things to lie to you about that will now affect you the rest of your fucking life. That are just, it was horrible. They stick out like here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they do the, like, cartoon. And then you just see this itty bitty body. It's crazy. She's beautiful. Everybody's beautiful. Do what you need to do to feel beautiful, but, like, they're rock hard. It's genuinely like Mean Girls, except you don't get a... Although when my mom had the expanders in her chest for hers, you definitely got a squeak. That was incredible. But they don't squeak, but they are rock fucking hard. Oh, and get this it just gets worse. She's my aunt who has the chronic horrible pain from slamming the same shoulder of her 90-pound body into a dysfunctional ER door for 40 years straight. So she has like implants, and she goes to a nerve pain clinic every day, essentially. And she has implants in her body that feed weird shit to these nerves. And do you want a fun cherry? She loves Trump. The roulette of life is just fucking her life, fucking her over, huh? In so many ways. She's the one. I mean, and I could tell. I could go on. She's one of the most crazy people I've ever met. I think I've told this story before of how she drove 6 hours at nighttime in a rental car. And she's a nurse, by the way. She was in her 50s by this point. Lifelong nurse. Amazing nurse. ER nurse, by the way. They have to be quick on their feet. So if I asked all of you right now, in like the majority of cars you've ever been in your entire life, how do you turn your brights on? I just want to see what the general response would be. Because I'll continue. In this story, my aunt rented a car with another nurse, and her and this nurse drove 6 hours at night to visit my family in a rental car because she didn't want to put miles on her car. Could not find out how to turn the brights on. You know, you either push it forward, you like can pull it towards yourself, and that'll flash your brights, push it away from you, and or turn it, right? It's literally those two options. I've never, like, my dashboard has some knobs with light options, but that's not how you turn your brights on and off, right? That's not how I turn my headlights on and off. That's basically like, do you want them to be manual or auto? Like, beyond that, it's push it forward or turn it, right? The two like older nurses who have been in their careers their entire fucking life could not figure out how to turn the brights on in this car. So their option was to, they figure, this is the craziest part. I wasn't in the car, so all I can take for is how this happened. So you know how you pull the thing towards you behind your steering wheel, and that's how you would like flash your brights and let go of it, and it flicks back into place and your brights aren't on. They pulled it towards the steering wheel and dental flossed it. Dental floss tied it to the steering wheel because their brains could not compute maybe push it forward and or spin it. They figured out one way to get those brights on, not even just the headlights. Like, they couldn't figure out the headlights. They only had their brights on, and their brains stuck. Oh my God, they're on. Keep it there. Never let it go. But like, how do you now drive? Right? Like that, what is it called? The thing with all the, what is that? What is it? What do you call that thing? Like, that's attached to the steering wheel column. That's not part of the steering wheel. It's a light stick. That. So I don't know how fucking horrific it was for them driving across the country, driving from Western Washington to Eastern Washington, a 6-hour drive in the middle of the night with deer and traffic and switchbacks with that. Like, part of me thinks they cut the dental floss, did it in the dark, and then pulled it back and turned it and tied it again with the dental floss. And still, 6 hours, and they never thought maybe we or could. Same person. It is wild. The stories I could tell you, like, she's a great, like, wow, never gonna be that. Hopefully, maybe. Just. So if you're ever wondering what it's like to be a Trumper, I think she's a great example of it. There's nothing really going on. It's a very much a dim light going like bzz, 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 up there, you know? Katie, if it wasn't you, I would believe this is total bullshit. She sounds like a bullshit human being. I have a picture of her somewhere. I could literally pull her up on Facebook and show you her. She looks like a brunette Dolly Parton. But like, not as like old face, because she hasn't had all the face done. But like that size of human. Like, she's like this itty bitty little 90-pound creature with just these, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't talk to these people anymore. But it's crazy. I mean, Gun, same. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't feel safe driving a car if I didn't figure it out first. Like, I need to know the basics. How am I going to turn the headlights on? Where are my blinkers? Where are the window controls? Like, just the basics of that shit. I need to know where those are. Because figuring them out while I'm driving is a terrible idea. Readjust your mirrors, like the general stupid shit, right? This was in the year 2004 or 5. So cars were like, it was around the era where cars started to look like spaceships on the outside, but we didn't have navigation in our, like, I feel like now every car comes with a computer in the dash. Like, they just all have navigation in the dash now. This was before that. So, like, people were still buying DVD players to hang on the backs of their headrests for their kids and shit. So, I mean, I remember when it happened, and to this day, my family still cackles about it, because it was like, there was no question. There weren't any options in this car. I want to say it was literally, because my aunt's very cheap, it was a Ford Focus. Like, a 2004 Ford Focus is what she drove. So, like, those are as basic bones cars. Good little car. We'll bust a nut. Basic fucking little car. Like, you know, they've got a temp control, a fan control, and a radio. There's your controls, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not getting the bells and whistles. So there wasn't much to confuse. I don't know. I'm very much a let's fuck with all of it. See, I've hit this bong so many times and it has not knocked over. It's incredible. I gotta play with everything to figure it out before I'm on the road. The dental floss. Just wild. So stupid. There's always time to pull over, right? My allergies be so bad. I'm shotgun sneezing in 3s. Someone medicate me. Oh man, don't they kind of feel good though, getting it out? I've seen headlight controls on a dashboard and also a foot control. So I've seen weird, like my car, for instance, has weird controls. I was saying like in general, when you get in a basic car, the vast majority of cars, I feel like to this day, it's kind of stayed the same. Like for instance, in my weird car, which I'll get to, it's the light stick, push it forward to turn your brights on, pull it towards me to flash my brights, or spin it to do windshield wiper fluid and shit. On my dash, I do have a knob that's like, do you want your headlights to be on auto, fog lights, or manual? I just have them on auto. And then there's a knob for like the brightness of the lights in my car so I can dim them or make them super, super bright if I'm like looking for something in my car. But where my car is weird is because it's a Jeep and the doors can be torn off, there is no controls on any of the doors of my car whatsoever. All of the controls are in the dash. So I understand there's extreme examples of weirdness out there, but the majority of cars, even though we know that Jeep's window controls are in the dash, we're not going to go out there we're not going to get into a car and look for window controls in a dash and complain about it, right? Because like 9 times out of 10, you got window controls by your window. I feel like it's the same with your car lights. 9 times out of 10, it's something to do with this stick. There's some weird ones, but most of the time, we can, especially in 2004 when we hadn't really added things yet. Not too much. I mean, we were getting there, but not too much. Everybody does, Rod, to the point where I'm annoying about it. When anybody gets in my car, I'm like, oh, remember, your window controls are in the middle. There's no electronics in the doors. You just gotta, it's in the middle. Car GPS wasn't a really common thing until like, I don't know, 2012, 2015. Really? Damn. Yeah, we didn't have it as kids at all. Things to learn about your car. Where is the spare tire? How do you access your diagnostics? Are your mirrors manual or powered? Are your headlights calibrated? Mine weren't on my Jeep. And can I just tell you, I was that person that you flash your brights at because you think my brights are on. And then I flash my brights back and you die because I just burned your retinas out. And now you know that wasn't my brights. Anybody else ever have that issue with a new car? That felt like shit. The amount of brights flashed at me and I'd be like, all right, you want to see my brights? Wah! These aren't my brights. Sorry, Jeep life. I don't know. I had to get my lights calibrated because they were horrible. The way that they were angled or something just made them look like brights to anyone I was driving at. I felt like such an asshole. It was terrible. But that happened in my Jeep, and I don't know why. Like, those are things you definitely want to look into, because if people are flashing their brights at you, your lights look like brights. Doesn't matter if it's not your fault. You need to change that, because have you ever driven into brights on someone's car for an extended period of time? Like, if you're on a long stretch, and that person doesn't realize their brights are on, you're just like, I'm gonna hit a deer today. Oh my god. You're blinded. Completely blinded. It's not fair to do that to people. You can go get your lights tilted or something, or a different shade on them so they're not like that. But there was something about the type of lights that they put in my headlights and then the type of plastic that goes over Jeep headlights. It made them like that horrific blue-white and like brights on top of it. The worst. I was the asshole. I felt so bad, but genuinely, I only knew to flash my brights back like, I'm sorry, these aren't my brights. Sorry! I'd literally yell at my Jeep, I just need headlights on. I'm so sorry. Are they halogen bulbs? I fucking got them changed because I literally thought I was going to give people car accidents. The reason I discovered it, you guys know, I work from home, obviously, so I don't have to go anywhere. Driving to Burning Man, which is a 16 and a half hour straight drive across the country in the middle of the desert, in the middle of fuck nowhere. So it's a lot of these long stretches where you're facing traffic for miles. You're approaching other people, going through like Nevada and shit. And people just constantly flashing the brights at me, flashing the brights at me the entire time. I was like, oh my God, these lights are going to kill somebody. And I'm the asshole right now. The headlights themselves weren't blue. It's literally the Jeep. The light cover? You know what I'm talking, like the actual plastic bit on the headlight. Headlight cover? Headlight? Is that the headlight? No. The light bulb is inside. The lens, yeah. The lens itself has like, it's like a blue kind of pearlescent sheen on them. And I don't know who the fuck at the Jeep factory thought that was a good idea, but that made it like exponentiate the power of the lights. So like they glowed this horrible rainbow glow in people's eyes. If any of you ever had to drive towards me in the desert, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. They're different now. I hate being that person. I felt like such a douche. Someone likely messed up the calibration, maybe even at the factory. I bet it was. All I did was take them into the Jeep guy's place, explain the problem. All of them rolled their eyes. They're like, oh, we know exactly what to do. And they talked about tilting the lights or something, and now it's fine. And they literally look exactly the same to me, though. Like, when I turn my lights on and off, exact same amount of illumination in front of me. Exact same, like, visibility. But no one flashes their brights at me anymore, so that's nice. Yes, they put a blue filter on a lens with a bright-ass halogen bulb. Who are they trying to kill? Everybody driving towards me, I guess. Most have screws to adjust. I'm doing great. Adjust. I can do it. I'm fine. The adjustment's like a couple degrees, so it's not even a lot. I think I was going to say ejaculate. So. You know what I mean? I should get water. We can paint and talk. Turkinder burger. That's the other one. I forgot to tell you about that. So we were talking about cool donation goals. By the way, I should look up where we're at. You guys are so awesome about this, but I genuinely don't even get a chance to like watch our shit update because it's so fast. Oh, so Glut came up with an idea. I don't think we decided what dollar amount on like the incentives or whatever we were gonna do, but Glut was like, why not try to make a Turkaderber? We're at $1,617, my dudes. $1,617. That's insane. Thank you. I appreciate you. We know what's on your mind. What is it? Is it sex? All the time. Matrix headlights are a bitch too. Most people have too much faith that because their lights are a matrix, they're fine. Nah, if it's a light source, it needs calibration. I believe that. Let me just ejaculate my tires real quick. I don't see any world where that works out. Man, I listened to this shit as a child, and I think there is a woman ejaculating in the background of this song. Listen, I need to go get water so we can slap some shit on this. I'll be right back. But listen to the, I think the shit we listen to as children. I'll be right back. I need to make a paint slurry, so I'm just gonna start painting. I don't know. Sorry if I missed chat. I gotta figure a sky color. Ooh, I forgot my gesso. One moment. I know! I might miss one, I apologize. This one's the St. Jude one hurts. I haven't finished the unicorn one because that one, that one I'm just like doing. I don't have like a purpose. I don't have a purpose, okay? This one, however, I'm painting for the St. Jude charity, and it's gonna be a St. Jude painting. That's a lot of words. But basically, St. Jude has this really cute theme this year that I got rid of for some reason on my computer. Good job. Where did I put it? I saved a picture of it. They did this theme this year, which is camp counselors, but it's really cute. They had a Twitch artist create all the art for it, and it's very, very well done. And they made like a cute little Winnebago and a little tent and a couple other things, but I thought the Winnebago was cute, so that's gonna be like the central of it, and then I'm gonna do a forest or something. Didn't I fucking save it? Am I silly? Catherine. Oh, Catherine. Ah! Oh, are you guys getting bad hail? Is it fun, though? Oh my god, Dream, no shit? Oh, I'm so happy. I'd do a horse. I'd do a horse, Katie. I'd put a horse in it. Here's the thing. Only rich people get to go to camp with horses. You know what I'm saying? This is a camp for everybody. Hello! Alright, I have the photo of the trailer. Now I just need... What is... Let me see. Put a bird... Oh my god, we should put a bird on it. Gesso. Yuck. I have no idea what's on this canvas. Again, I have traveled many houses with it. So I'm gonna do a slurry gesso on it first. It's fun. I opened my mind for the first time in 6 months. All right. Horses are terrifying. You don't fucking say. Yeah, it is. I fixed it. Good eye. That would have been a terrible mishap. Can you imagine? Breezy's here. I just picture that cat. What is it? The breathing intensifies. I want to do a big brush. Nah. That song's just... She an overplayed hoe. What do you mean? Hey, I don't think all horses are scary. I just respect them from a distance now. That song slaps. Welcome to Miami. Welcome to the city when the heat is on to the break it down. I haven't, Rod, but I think they deserve it. We are a bitchy sack lately. Rightfully so, but man. Same. Yeah. I mean, same. I always respected horses. I even respect them enough not to ride a green one. Dude, the chick who owned the farm where my horse incident happened, she actually had a Clydesdale who she walked up behind, idiot, without warning, and that Clydesdale, 2 foot, bucked her through the barn wall. Like, her entire torso was black. Fucking crazy. Well, don't fuck with horses, man. I believe this was after, because had that happened, I don't think my mom would have let me go there anymore. But I don't remember. I was 13. Karma, right? Kona, right? Like, even as a kid, hearing that, I was like, I would never walk up behind any hooved animal ever and surprise them from the back. No pun intended. Like, genuinely, those hooves of anything, llamas, alpacas, goats, cows, horses, they will fucking rip you up, dude. I wouldn't even fuck around with that. Uh. 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 Put your back into it. I have a logistical question. So, like I told you, this is an enormous canvas I've been packing around the world for some reason. Because of that, it's got a rip in it. My brain immediately is like, what would be better? Put the tear at the bottom or the top? I don't even know if that's even a thing. Probably the top, because then it's not like in the details. Bottom? What's your logic? Because I don't know. I'll show you it. Can you even see that? Oh my god, it's so tall. It's right there. It's a rip in it, right along the edge. It's like an inch. Well, this is my logic. So if we're using shoes as an example, up here is just going to be clouds. The bottom is going to be all the interest, like the Winnebago. So do I want to put the tear where all the interest of the painting is going to go, or do I want to put it where it's not? And I'm asking seriously because we could put the tear where all the interest is, and therefore it camouflages the tear, versus the tear being up where there's not a lot going on. It's going to be obvious there's a tear. Or the opposite way, where will it be less obvious because there's less going on and you're not looking where the tear is? See, I don't know. It's subjective, I know. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so Hertz, no shit. I had thoughts about making this a multimedia painting. Which means, after we paint it, we could Mod Podge onto it, or we could paper mache off of it and build, 3D off of it, and we could, wherever the tear is, if the tear is at the bottom, then that's more possible to work with versus the top. And then, here's my other thought. If it's at the top, where it's going to be hung, will that cause more stress on the tear over time versus the tear at the bottom? It's down in that corner. It's right there. Because this is not light. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What is that? Yeah, there are. It's supported like this. So you would theoretically hang it on two different places. So I don't even know if that would be a factor. Once we start it, we can absolutely do it vertical and then it's on the side. Then it would be there. I don't know. I don't. I want to do it landscape because I can fit more in the foreground. Because I had an idea. If we go landscape. Because it's camp. So it's going to have the Winnebago. And then I was going to do a camp scene of kids in kayaks or something. And I was going to make a character for each donor. And if it's landscape, I have a lot more to work with there. Also could be fucking myself because, wow, look at all that space to fill. I think too hard. This is why paintings take me too long. I used to just paint. I used to not care. Should I just start doing it? I think I'm just going to start putting in this guy. Fuck it. Here we go. I've stopped thinking. No one cares. This is just going to end up on a wall. Oh, I forgot one more thing. I'm so sorry. The canvas is really dry, so I just want to spritz it with water. Like the dog. Hurts. Stop outing me. I'm trying to be good here. I have a fear this is oil paint, which is why I wanted to gesso slurry it first. If you don't know what gesso is basically just like this really weird white paint amalgamation, whatever you want to call it, that will stick to anything. So, like, if you want to paint a piece of raw wood, you would paint it with gesso first, and then it makes it so your acrylic paints or water-based paints don't, like, soak into the wood. Yeah, they were only here for 2 days. I maximized my time, though, so I don't feel too bad, but I'm sad. I miss them. A solution! That's the word. I gotta hold it. Oh my god, she's wobbly. She's so big. That's what she said. I got it too wet, and that's also what she said. Oh, Socrates, side note, thank you. These shorts are probably older than most of your children. I got these when I was 18 at a Ross, and they're so fucking destroyed. They're so gross looking, but thank you. And if you're wondering why I won't throw them away, genuinely, I just can't find them again. I don't know what it is, but no shorts in the world are this nice, like this material where it's like jersey, like that holey material where it just breathes perfectly, and I can roll them down to make them as short as I want. They just don't exist anymore. I don't know. And I'm old. I made it too wet. And this is why we have a throw towel. How much for a Bob Ross cosplay? You know, I could probably literally do it right now. I don't know. What's it worth? What's it worth to you, bitch? Genuinely, I could probably do it right now. I just don't know where the fucking my bag of wigs are. But I definitely have a brown curly wig. Like a brown fro wig. I know I do. I just don't know where they are. I'd have to ask Ezekiel. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Do they? Are they colorful and made for adults? I found a few pairs, but they're always black and white. I like that these are like blue and orange, and my other pair are pink and green. I like color. I'm not doing anything fun, so don't worry about seeing this right now. Should I put myself in the art category? Is that even a thing anymore? Good to be a gangster. Does it? Is it just art? That's basically what I was asking. Like, I don't know if if it's painting. Is it just art? I haven't done it in a while. I guess that exists. I can't tell if it's oil. Good to be a gangster, but I don't know. What a fun list today. Back that ass up. Back that ass up. Back that ass up. Back that ass up. I think I made the paint the exact same color as the jacket I'm wearing right now, which is... Oops. Back that ass up. 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 What's a dick bandit? When I was very young, I complained to my brothers and siblings that I didn't have a nickname because all of them had nicknames, and I've always just been Katie. And one of my brothers looked at me and goes, "We're just gonna call you we're gonna call you Hood Rat." And I was like, "Yay, a nickname! What does it mean?" And he goes, "You're annoying and you never leave us alone." Siblings are fun. I hope you all have some. It's covering it pretty well. Flatulence cranium, hot. I was just as savage. You guys have met my sister, so I'm not like bitching here. But like kinda. Shut the fuck up. You're barking at nothing. Nobody cares. Shut the fuck up. You're barking at nothing. I love my little sister. I hope she loves me. Inevitable. Don't worry, I put down a throw thing. Good idea, Bill. Shoo. Do I make a burrito bowl or tacos? Are you feeling like crunchy or are you feeling like eating with a spoon lazily in a fetal position in the corner of a couch watching a movie you love? Oh, Wookie, bless your heart. Ooh, lightheaded. I think it is the Met Gala tonight. Too much shit on my desk. Hating this so much. Fuck your bitch ass. I mean, I eat Mexican food constantly. I feel like I celebrate it all the time, if that's what it is. I don't know. What else? What do you do? My neighbors play live amazing mariachi music. I enjoy it. The only reason I knew about the Met Gala is I saw a funny thing today on I think it was Instagram. It was a meme and it said all these billionaires wearing chandeliers and us staring at it trying to figure out what it is, but also going home and at the end of the night figuring out how to pay for life health insurance, home insurance, have a home, retain my car, put gas in said car, how do I keep my job, how do I give my, like, it just, like, listed off all of the things we have to worry about every day. It was pretty fucking hilarious. I giggled. Thank you for the follow. Would rather watch someone paint than get all my stuff out to paint. No shit. Sometimes watching people paint gets me to paint. So maybe it'll happen for you. I'm giving it a try. I love a distraction, Mish. I still laughed. I mean, what else is entertainment? That's all I am. Is entertainment. I have no disillusions there. But what would be the world without entertainment? Oh my gosh. Thank you for that follow. Did I say thank you? Mirror Bear, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Ah, we have some drying. That's a good sign. Drying is good because if that was oil paint under there, it would take 5 million years to dry. Paint drying simulator's real. Wow, but we have it right here. Why are you in light mode right now, computer? Must stop. Absolutely not. Yucky. Dark Reader's being weird lately, I know. I was trying to decide what kind of sky I want to put. You're in the sky? We're painting, right now just the underlayer, but, hopefully, theoretically, a fun camp. Hmm. I found one I like. For the children, Knives? How about a post-tornado sky? I.e., freakishly calm with a rainbow. And we'll call it the calm after the storm.
Thank you.
Thank you! Funk! Motherfucking funk smash with that St. Jude donation. Thank you, bitch. I appreciate you. You generous hoe. I think I found a cool one. Like, just a base. Inspiration. Don't worry about it. This is gonna take, it's so big. The drying on it is gonna be crazy.
Thank you.
Thank you! File! File! fuck? I owe you a costume change. I have to think what I can put on that I don't care about getting paint on. Thank you so much for the $50 donation to St. Jude. I appreciate you. You kind hoe. Thank you. I have a semi-weird but mildly interesting tidbit info. It took me until now to figure out why you look so familiar to me. Since day one, it's because you've been very familiar facial features as my godmother, whom, by the way, used to be a nurse before she went and got a second degree in cosmetology and became a dermatologist. That's freaky. Was she cool? I hope she was cool. Thank you, Vile. I think we've gone $100, which means I need a costume change. I just got to think of something I can put on that I don't care about getting paint on. I'll figure it out. She is? Okay, fuck yeah. I'll take it. Wow. I have not heard this song in so long. Is this the one with Eminem? I have no idea. I can't see my music. Damn it. Buddy wanna talk like I got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Buddy wanna talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Ray. Compton. I like the donation email. You donate, you donation to holes. That makes me really happy. You know what's weird though? Because we have to make a new campaign every year, I have to name our campaign something different. Like it would, so last year we had Cheers for Charity, which was great. But this year I was like, I don't know, this is going to be so intense throughout the years. Like it's going to have to be like Stonies for St. Jude's, Holes for St. Jude's Stonies. I don't know. We're going to have to get a lot of variations eventually. I need to get a sponge. But first, slurry. Here we go, yo. Why did I do that? Don't worry about it. Oh, wow, Glut. Yeah. That probably would have been an idea I could have done. I panicked. It's, yep, Glut out here being a thinker. I need it to be darker. By that I mean more. Ooh, I have other paint over here. Hold on. Mammoth Pants! Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings that prime sub. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you. I will take those Bezo bucks, because literally every time someone doesn't use them, I think a kitten cries itself to sleep. I don't know. Cash for crotch goblins is kind of like you would buy a child. I was gonna say the same thing! It is. It's like hospital blue right now. I'm trying to make it much more rich. The last thing I want for a St. Jude's painting is hospital blue. How does a kitten cry? It drips down your leg. Help! But that was a pussy joke. I don't know. Mewing loudly. Or fucking beige. Fuck beige. Kind of want to put some turquoise in it. Oh my. I'm filth. I'm so sorry. Do I want turquoise? Yeah. Ooh, we should put on a Prince list, Socrates. That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. Hold on. I put it on a list.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
Steve, le poisson Steve, il est orange, il a des bras et des jambes, le poisson Steve.
It made me think of um when everybody ate those burgers from like Burger King and they all shit like violently green for a while. I just have the mic off because I had the music so loud I didn't want it to feedback on you guys. So thank you for those putting up with Did you shit green? I never ate one because I'm not into Burger King, but I had friends who literally came to me because they knew I was in medical school and they were like, Katie, am I dying? It was funny. It was the burger buns black. Thank you, Socrates. That. Yeah, but apparently we all learned that black food dye makes your shit violently green. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just wanted 2 different colors. Pepto will definitely make you shit black. So will too much like Prilosec and Meprazole and shit like that. Wait, no, not those ones. What is the other? No, just charcoal pills. I think it's just charcoal pills. Forgot to put my canvas back. Fuck. I can't remember. There's a couple things that'll turn your shit black. Blueberry cereal makes you poop blue. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, definitely not to be confused with an upper GI bleed. That being said, if you're questioning things, please see a professional. So crooked.
Turn it off, Willard. Turn it off, Willard.
Fuck is it?
Thank you.
Thank you. One moment. Who did that? Bitch, don't fall. Kino, thank you. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Thank you for the $10 for a charity, you generous hoe. Forgot I moved the mic so far away because I was pouring movie. This stream's always full of grass. Are you kidding? Grass queens. Don't want that to dry out. I have to do this before it dries. Thank you, you bastard. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna have trees. You know, I have a wig for Bob Ross. I just don't know where it is. It's in a giant bag of wigs somewhere. I didn't realize how Bob Ross-esque this was gonna be. Need to get another cup. Actually, we should probably take a break. Quick break. I'll just run an ad. Leave it here. You can look at my Windows XP background, you bitches. And thank you for that resub. And thank you for all the donations to our charity. I appreciate you. And just for the record, we've officially raised $1,700 for charity. Incredible. Welcome back. I got a cup. Like an idiot, I have to somehow recreate that blue. Because there are spots. It'll be fucking fine. Yeah. Rip me. Whoops. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Shut up, Lil. The dog door is still open, so they're outside woofing at something. Oh, fuck, it did not. Thank you, mate. Okay, I have to run a 3-minute ad, but it's fine. I mean, whatever. I'm just mixing colors. I'm so sorry. Thank you. That's dumb. This is gonna be a pain in everyone's dick. Fuck. Or did I do it? It's fine. I put turquoise in it, didn't I? Didn't I put a spot on my shoulder? They better get a bidet is all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna make a batch big enough to actually do this guy, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to match it up, but I'm way too type A for this. Cheers, David. If we ever want to change up the mood, just let me know. I'm just playing off song radio stations. If you have a song you think would produce a dope radio station and you risk the whole's opinions, let me know. I know, I'm enjoying it. Man, whenever I put in Odessa stations, I feel like I just get a bunch of instrumental shit. Like, no lyrics, nothing. Which is cool, but at least Odessa, like, incorporates other things in. Like, new sounds and stuff. I find when I put an Odessa radio on, all I want is Odessa. Dude, Prince was a freak of nature in the best way possible. I couldn't agree more. I'm gonna go close my door. My boss at the company I work for has a secret Prince tattoo. Why is it secret? Does anybody else just desperately hear Billie Jean in the back of this? Lightheaded. Whoa. Water. Is it? Yeah. I didn't know, but I just hear Billie Jean is not my woman. I don't know why. I think I might be dyslexic, but I read Jilly Bean. Glad. I never eat during the day. Yeah, I'm just not hungry. I'm a freak. I'm not fasting or anything like that. I just genuinely don't eat during the day. But around movie time, I think I've told you this before, Clutch. One thing that movie night does for me, which by the way is every night at 7 p.m. Eastern, is it forces me to, it doesn't force me, but like I look forward to, I make a snack, I make a tea, and I sit down and watch movies and have a snack. And it has, in a good way, forced me to eat before 10 p.m. Like I definitely am better now. I used to go until literally 10 p.m. and then all of a sudden I'd be like, why do I feel like weak and lightheaded and whatever, and then I'd be like, oh my god, you haven't chewed today. Whereas now I get to hang out and watch movies and eat a peanut butter and banana sandwich with my friends. It's a good little, it's like created like a routine for me that I like and I thrive on a lot because I do need a snack. Like, I'm a 6 foot, 160-pound woman. It's very unrealistic to think that I don't need food energy all day. Right? But like, I'm carrying around some shit. Weight. I don't, a body. I don't know how to put that. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for this fucking green to dry. It's so wet and thick. The song sounded like the tempo changed weird for a minute. Trying to decide where I want to put things in this picture. Hello, mysterious girlfriend. Hello, LZT. I hope you're doing well. The list is about to loop. One moment. You should chug water. Oh my god, perfect. I repopulated the list. You're gonna love it. Fuck! It's fine. Did I miss 420? Fuck. I will cheers you in a minute. I know. I get very in the mode when I'm painting. It's lovely. I gotta pack a bowl anyways. Or we could, you know what? Hold on. I have a lot of pre-rolls still from 420. Let's smoke one of those. Potheads are like wizards. We're never late. We show up exactly. Oh no. No. Is it gonna do the thing? Oh, why? Oh, why is it happening? It has to be. It's not us, because this is so weird. This is exactly what it was doing the other day, too. At least it's not fucking with the other one. It's not doing the thank you, thank fuck, because oh my god, was that not the worst? Yeah, it's been fine all day. Alright. I'm not gonna freak out. It's fine. Try to understand. Do you guys want to see my, like, mild reference while I massage my joint? So, for those just swinging by, or if I missed you because I've been having my back turned to this gigantic... I mean, look at the size of this. It's huge. Goes to here on me. It's a big boy. Yeah, that's what someone said earlier. It's the Windows XP hill. I found this, and I thought it was a good background. Oh, not that. But that's our charity. What the fuck? That's super not the right window, Windows. This one. And so what I figure is if I do that, I can put the Winnebago in, like kind of a cool perspective. Right? I thought it was really pretty. I thought the same. It's obviously digital, but... Oh my god, we could do a double rainbow. What does it mean? But yeah, that's what I've been staring back and forth at. I swear it's not on purpose gonna look like the XP monitor. That being said, can we all not trash XP? That wasn't a terrible time. I started really late. I took the dogs out and shit. Actually, I'm pretty sure Zeke and the dogs are still in bed. That's how tired everyone is from the weekend. So I could probably go up for another hour. It'll get there. Yeah, XP was a good one, man. I wouldn't be sad about that coming back. And then I can put the little Winnebago up here. Hold on. This little guy. So I'm thinking he'll go like right there, but like that. Or could like that and could like a zoom in on it. Like there. Like right there. I can do that. Okay, I couldn't quite do that. But close? I thought this was as trashy as a trucker. Ah! That's why I said trashy, Mishy. It was a double joke. Get it? I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I went in my spare bedroom and we had very few options. All of which one of you would have come on me for. It was either the Yankees, the Sox, or the Cubs. So, I thought, who are the nicer fans to not attack? And I'm so sorry, but New York wasn't it. So, thank you, Wookie. I literally, I sat there and I was like, it's Yankees, Sox, or Cubs. I'm not even going to touch that other one. I have New York family. I would say that I was probably baptized as a Yankee as a child, but I don't follow baseball very closely anymore. I just have the memorabilia. I have a Nationals hat too, but nobody cares about the Nationals. I have Orioles stuff. There are much worse things. Cubs fans just want to hang at Wrigley's and get drunk in the bleachers. Exactly. Whereas like a Sox fan, they'd start talking to me about the sport. I don't know. I haven't I haven't paid attention to sports in many years either. Not for anything other than I just have other things to do. But the Cubs are fun. I like baseball just for the atmosphere, I guess. Which is weird to say since I just ragged on all my favorite teams. But like going to the game and just sitting around and like you're half paying attention, drinking a beer, getting some snacks and shit, like that's the fun part to me. And so when I travel, I try to hit up local stadiums, which is how I get all these hats. Every hat I have, I've been to the stadium, but it's fun. It's just fun. Like, I'm not a diehard fan of anybody. I have teams I definitely don't like, but again, I think that's birthright shit. That's like at birth, I got to stick up my ass against, like, do you know what I'm saying? Exactly, Mish. There's nothing like a hot summer day at the ballpark. Like, you do not need to enjoy baseball. It's just fun. There's something about, like, the camaraderie. I remember when I lived in Baltimore, my ex had season tickets to see the Orioles. And he wasn't a diehard, crazy-ass fan by any means. It was just fun. And, like, you get to know the other people who sit around you. And the people that sat in front of our seats was this group of women that were, like, in their 60s and 70s who they'd been doing this for 40 years. They all get drunk off their asses. They wear boas, big feather boas, and they wear their Orioles gear. And they sit and eat and get drunk in their seats and watch the games. Like, that is my future I hope for. That stadium in Baltimore is fucking sweet, dude. They turned a train station into the baseball stadium. So it's really cool. If you ever get a chance, Camden Fields is just cool to see. It's very nice. Yeah, growing up in, like, Seattle, we'd go to Mariners games, and it was garlic fries. I don't think that's specifically to the Mariners Stadium, but garlic fries was big. Like, that was, and you got, like, a tub of fries with just, like, garlic on it, and we loved it. Facts, I am a woman of many facets. I have a baseball glove. I actually played baseball for many years. I know. What a fucking weirdo. Garlic is fine, but raw? It's raw. They just throw it on the fries raw. I found that out later in life, and I was like, man, we dug this. I got nothing wrong with garlic, but aren't you supposed to at least give it a little saute or toss it with the fresh hot fries? They don't do that. They take the lukewarm fries, and then they just put, like, a quarter cup of garlic, like cold garlic on it, and they get soggy and weird. You still eat them. I'm complaining, but fond memories. But I think it's supposed to be, like, not. I don't know, though. Oh, definitely glut. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to make it clear to everyone. When I talk about a food that I've eaten in the past that sounds like this, I love it. I loved it and love it and will still eat the fuck out of that. That's not even a problem. In Maryland, you can get crab dip and fresh cooked kettle chips, and you go sit at your chair and eat fucking blue crab cheese dip with kettle chips. It's incredible. It's so good. Garlic, I'll get down on garlic in almost any form. Like, when I cook, what goes into the food is as much garlic as my soul deems appropriate. Like, I don't stop cleaning clothes until my soul is joyful. That is a real rule of mine in this house. Zach does the same thing. We firmly believe in the power of garlic. Garlic is the shit. Garlic flavored soul. I probably do. I love garlic. It's really good for circulation too. In Maryland, you're required by law to put Old Bay on everything. Yeah, but Old Bay is pretty dank. It's not that far off from most seasoning salts, really. Facts, honestly, when it comes to my sports as a kid, like the sports I played and shit, intramural sports, I don't talk about it a lot because it's like, I like sports and I'm a competitive person, but if I could go back, I wouldn't play any sports at all. I would have, like, hyper focused on drama and theater and art and the things that brought me joy. Like, the only reason I played sports is because I'm 6 feet tall. Like, you didn't really even get a choice. Like, it was just like, oh, 6 foot bitch, you're on the volleyball team, right? And I was like, I guess. That's just, like, life. And so it was hard because not only was I just, like, kind of solely uninterested, and this is no shade on sports girls. Like, all the girls I played sports with, phenomenal women, probably, maybe, I don't know them personally, fucking nothing in common. I have nothing in common with jocks, but I was one. So it was very much a case of, like, I don't know. I'd rather be alone and lonely than lonely in a room of people who are all having a great time. I don't know. How do you word that? Like, it was this weird form of loneliness where I was just like fucking highly aware I'm not going to fit in with these people. Like, their priorities were boys and like boys. I don't know. I was never super boy crazy, I guess. But like, they were very, I don't know. We just had nothing in common at all. And it sucked. Whereas when I finally found drama, that's when I got a job. So I pretty much just started working. So it's when I look back at like sports in my life, it's not like horrifically fond memories. There's bright clouds and weird memories here and there. But for the most part, I would, if I could go back, I would have not wasted my time because it was just like a waste of time. I really don't know what that did for me. That's what I was going for. I know we have trucker hats. I just don't know where they are. But I have a lot of baseball hats. I wear these in the garden when I garden. That's apparent, right? When I garden, I garden. We went to a Rockies game actually this year. It was pretty fun. It was actually my first game I've been to where they changed the clock. I love it. I know most people are like purists are like, I can't believe they've touched the American sport of baseball. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be anywhere for 6 to 8 hours, let alone a baseball stadium. Fuck off. I love it. Get busy. Ugh. Like, I'm not kidding. We went to the Rockies game and it actually went into overtime, like major overtime, and it was still under 4 hours, which was crazy. Because y'all know we've been to night games in the fall that can go literally to midnight, and you're just like, why is this still happening? What's happening? Why is it still happening? Like, I love that timer. It's great. That's amazing. I know, we somehow moved to smooth 70s. I'm into it. Being alone in a room full of people is definitely worse than being alone, right? There's something like more worse about that. More worse? That's not it, but you know what I'm saying. I'm an anti-sports person, but I'm glad I wrestled in high school. I was decent at it, and it gave me some confidence, which I badly needed. I wish. Sports kind of did the opposite for me, because while I'm tall and like mildly solid, I don't have great hand-eye coordination by any means, and just my sheer lack of giving a fuck about the sport meant I wasn't like incredible at anything. So I felt like I was kind of just a sore spot. Like, I'd get on varsity, small town probably, and then the coaches would just be like, oh, Katie, what are you? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. Oh, so Zen, you missed my little speech about how I have a Red Sox hat and a Yankees hat and a Cubs hat and a Nationals hat, and I chose the hat that I thought would be the nicest people. A couple people have proved that. It's fine. Exactly. It's like staying up for a West Coast NHL game. I gotta be up at 6. I can't watch hockey until fucking 2 a.m. Exactly. To be very frank, the Red Sox stadium, and I don't mean to be hateful, is the worst stadium I've ever been in the world. And I went to a stadium in Thailand. Like, kudos to you and your historical seating, but no one can sit in it. It's very uncomfortable, and all your ceilings are so short. I feel like I'm crawling through a cave, and I should be paying a tour guide. I've never felt more uncomfortable. I just wanted to leave. I don't even think I stayed for the full game, but I got the hat. But that tiny thing, I know. And Gun, that's what I was just about to say. Like, that being said, I am excessively spoiled by Camden Yards. Camden is incredible and huge because it was a train station. So the ceilings are enormous. Everything's enormous. You have plenty of room for your feet. And like, I think honestly, like the average size of a human was smaller back when the Red Sox stadium was built. So like, it's historical and shit, but the seats literally, they're steel/metal and they pinch my hip bones. Like, they're more narrow than the literal bone of my hip. I don't know how anyone's sitting in those. Is that why y'all drink so much? You want to stand at the bar? What's up with that? I don't have a Huskers hat, but whose fault is that? The economy, because I haven't been there. Traveling is hard these days, you know? We do our best. We do our best. I need to visit Minnesota. There's a lot of states. I mean, that's my rule, is my hats are where I've been. So I've been to this stadium. I went to a game. That's kind of what I like to do when I travel, if I can. It's not like I travel for baseball. I'm not that kind of fan. But if I'm traveling and just so happen to be there for a game of any type, whether it's like spring training or whatever, I'll pop in, grab myself a hat, go have a beer, experience the stadium, tour it, see the historic parts and whatnot. It's fun. It's kind of like a weird side thing to do. But it is, and that's how I get them. So I have to go to the stadium and hopefully see a game. Flying is dumb expensive. Everything is. Hotels, oh my god. It is crazy what hotels like get away with charging. It's insane. It's insane. I went to a hockey game recently, sat in the literal top row, and the seats were still cushioned. Oh, that's hot. Don't visit North Dakota. I didn't have plans. There's a lot of states, honestly. Like, I think I've told you guys that. I'm going to turn the music down. Hold on. When I drove through the U.S. to move to Baltimore, I planned my route to see states that I'd never seen that had at least something to see. I'm so sorry for a lot of you. Which was awesome because I got to see a shit ton of state parks. Like, a lot of state parks. Beautiful, stunning. Some of the most incredible things I've ever seen in my life. I got to see a lot of state parks. And then when I was plotting my route, like, there's two main ways. You can either go, and I was coming from Washington State, so the upper West Coast Peninsula corner. You can either go, like, across, and I think you went into Montana, and then you go down through to Wyoming, and then you start going over. I don't think you go to Colorado. You start kind of creeping over, but you do a southern track more. Or you can do the northern track where you do like Montana and then Idaho, et cetera, and you go through the Dakotas and whatnot. And here's the thing, like coming from the middle of fuck nowhere, y'all know, I am a middle of nowhere child where there is nothing. I truly believe there's something everywhere. Like, even if you don't have an attraction, there's going to be some nature to see or something. When I was Googling like Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, I'm so sorry, you actually have nothing. Like, actually. Nebraska has kind of one thing, and that is a wall of corn. So if you ever wondered why Candace, from the motherland, of course, was very, very corny, the motherland of Nebraska, it's where her mother hails, 'twas because of the wall of corn that I didn't see. Because, like, there was nothing to see. I'm so sorry. You actually have nothing. Like, you might have some nature, but not nature that I can't get elsewhere. You know? Which is crazy. Like, I didn't think that existed. But, like, locals on like, not billboards, blogs and stuff were like, don't bother. Like, as much as I like the local place, I wouldn't. I was like, wow. Apparently in Nebraska, I'm pretty sure there's a wall of corn. Wyoming has my butthole. Let's put it that way. Spiritually and not. There's got to be a song about how you left something in Wyoming. Mine was my asshole, probably. Wyoming is stark. Like, it's genuinely, I don't just say that because I got a ticket there and the cop was an asshole. It is stark. Like, wow. some beautiful mountain range, but the mountain range kind of feels like the end of a rainbow. Like, if I was to try to get there, I'd be in a different state. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing. I was in Cheyenne, the capital of Wyoming, and there was literally nothing there. The only benefit was that it was a 90-minute drive to Denver, right? Oh no, it's definitely Wyoming that took my butthole. And by that I mean, thank you, Berserker, for that resub. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy and pure sober consent. There might be a bolo for my butthole. They got a little taste of maple and don't know what to do without it. Somebody stop me! Nebraska! We got dick! Oh my god, I wonder if the Cornwall's gone because no one went to see it. I've actually never been to Yellowstone or I've never been to Yellowstone or Glacier. Is that the other one that's like the sister park? I've never been. I literally, those were two parks I completely missed because I didn't do the northern route, because it would have been absolutely fuck balls zero nothing to look at for the next like 14 hours after that. So I'm trying to remember the names of the parks I went to. I went to the Tetons. I went to the Grand Canyon, but I went to the north side of the Grand Canyon. I went to like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's the one where like the natives, I think it was in Arizona, and the natives built homes into the walls of like of a canyon. It wasn't the Grand Canyon, but they're called a something, and I'm blanking on it. Is it Pueblo? Is that the name of a park? It was easily one of the coolest ones I went to. That one was so fucking awesome. But I have to say, the reason it was awesome was because I mean, let's be honest. How do I say this? So when you drive into a park that you're able to drive into, there's usually a little kiosk right at the beginning with a guy inside, and you pay him and he gives you a map and everything, and you pay $25 for the entire day you can drive in and out, or you can pay for the week or whatever. So when I drove up, there was no one in the kiosk. I waited like 15 minutes and I was like, okay, well, I'll find someone up at the gift shop or something and I'll pay to get in. So I get up to the park and there's just nobody anywhere. So I just walked around it for a good couple of hours, taking beautiful sunset pictures. Like, I have pictures of the Pueblo, like the cool cavern, like from up above. I didn't go into them or anything, but there's like buzzards flying in the air and this beautiful purple yellow sunset's happening. Stunning. And like after hours of walking around this park, finally I see a sign that says no touring park after hours. It was definitely after hours. But I saw one sign deep within the park the entire time. I swear to God, I don't do this kind of, I'm not into getting in trouble with the National Park Service, my God. That's not my goal in life. But it was stunning. And then I went to one where it's like these red stacks of rock. And it kind of looks like a mystical city, but it's just stacks of rock. And I'm trying to remember what that's called. I can't remember. It's been many years now. But I have like a Washington or a United States tour book. And I have every single map in that book. I'll have to dig it out one day because it was pretty sick. I think Zeke just got out of bed for the first time today. I hear the stirrings of a Zeke in its natural habitat. Dude, Teddy was a pretty dope dude. Silver, of course I would. As long as it's stream friendly. Bet you won't stick your thumb in his bum again? More? What are the outlines of this stipulation? It is. He normally does not sleep in this late, but I think I exhausted him. This shit is still wet. I can see it shiny behind me. The problem is if it's wet, you can't put new paint on top of it when you're using acrylics. It just picks up the shit under it. Don't come over here, guys. Danger zone. I'm trying to visualize where I'm going to put that trailer. Down, I didn't even paint a river. I have an idea. I have an idea. No, but if I show you the reference, hold on. Lightheaded. If I show you the reference. So, I'm doing this part, like the green, part, the land. And I was looking at this dark, like, bush in the foreground. And I could make that a babbling brook. And then it's actually a van down by the river. Which would personally make me giggle a lot. And then I could even have a few characters sitting in little lawn chairs, like fishing. Or trying to. I know, I was actually thinking about the skit. Like, would it be it might be terrible. Maybe I'll make it a lake. A lot of historical figures get whitewashed, something fierce. Isn't that something to do with, I mean, this sounds so stupid to say out loud. That's like along the, I mean, yes, it's like it's important to look at who writes the history books. And, take that salt grain. That's what I'm saying, right? That's that shit. Because you look at it and you're like, no one's net 100% good. Then there is unforgivable shit that no one would even write about think about what we know about people today because of social media and what we had no idea about when social media didn't exist. That probably would have had us blacklisting a lot of motherfuckers. But no camera phone, no whatever. It's creepy to think about. Yeah, history isn't written by who was right, it's written by who was left. Dark, but so true. I keep this blanket drape right here, and like Bill, I keep seeing a wizard's face. Like this is the beard. Do you guys see a wizard's face? Like in my periffs. Look at me and tell me what you see in that corner. Cool, not just me. Like, the nose is right there. Oh, maybe she's ruined it. Or did she make it worse? We'll see. You saw it, right? Oh my god, it's like creepy Santa. That thing's a nightmare. Right, and I'm one of those people, I mean, and this is just me personally. You do you, boo-boo, but like, you could be 99.9% the best human in the world, and if that 1.1% is unforgivables, and I think that doesn't even need to be explained what unforgivables is, none of that matters at the end of the day. You know? It's hard for me on that, because there's some shit. Far out, man. I'm actually reading a book that takes place in the 60s right now. It's pretty good so far. Yuck. Is that real? Adolf Hitler had a framed picture of Henry Ford on his desk because of his ethics. That doesn't make me feel good. Not that I'm saying it out of disbelief. Like, I can't. It's just wild. Grossly wild. Gross wild. Perfect example, the unions gave us a 40-hour work week. Ford had the police open fire on his striking workers and wrote an anti-Semitic magazine he forced all his showrooms to carry. Where did you learn all this? Did you read a book about him? Because I do read a lot of true crime, and I'm going to be honest, Henry Ford sounded like a true crime. I would like to read, because this is some darkness that I don't know about. Oh my god, Gun, that sounds like something that would be literally in a stand-up. Like a poorly tasted SNL skit or something. No shit. I mean, Glut, I'm just curious. I'm not like challenging you. For anyone else, I know Glut knows that, but like I'm not out here challenging people. I do read a lot of creepy true crime though. And I feel like I feel like if I could get a biography or an autobiography on Henry Ford that contained all the real information, that's a true crime story. He sounds super shit-tastic. I mean, we knew he was shitty. We knew that, but like the details. But oh man, do you guys remember? I showed you this ages ago, but ages ago I got a delivery driver whose name was Hitler. So my delivery app popped up on my phone as a notification that said Hitler is on his way with your food or on his way to the restaurant or something. And I was like, screenshot, scribble out all the personal information whatsoever, immediately upload to Reddit. It immediately gets to the front page. And I'm not fucking with you when I say at least half of the replies were Henry Ford jokes, like digs on Henry Ford. So I had to do some research, and I didn't learn this much. A lot of those make so much more sense. Oh, that's the other thing. He was driving a Ford. Like my delivery driver. We found out that there's a South American country where Hitler spelled, it's like H-I, it's, however, I don't know how actual Hitler is. Actual Hitler 1T or 2. Whatever actual Hitler is, there's a country in South America where it's just a common name with the other spelling. And I live in a very, very Spanish, Latin area. So we assume that's it. Is it? I can't remember. But I looked it up because I'm like, there's no fucking way. This has to be a real name of some person that came to the U.S. And very unfortunately, that's what that name is known for here. And I feel bad for them. That sucks. Exactly, Bezbelly. I knew he was shitty. I didn't know it was to the point where Hitler had a photo of him on his desk and literally sat around like, "Oh, Henry Ford, I have had a bad day. What would you do?" Like, Jesus Christ. I feel gross. I hope there's a book. I bet there is. Should we look it up? I'm gonna look it up. My painting's still wet, so I can't even sketch on it yet to put the trailer in. But I bet there's some creepy fun facts about Henry Ford. I bet there's a book. That's what I'm saying. And I'd read that. It's good to be informed. There used to be a bust of that shit Swizzler. You're so creative. The bouquet of how you word things sometimes. Shit Swizzler. Hold on, I have to read this. There used to be a bust of that shit Swizzler in the park in the main part of town of Henry Ford. Oh. Can we not swizzle the shit? That's how you get giardia. Oh, no shit. I didn't know this, but when all those statues started coming down, there's a lot of statues of Robert E. Lee. As a kid, I toured the Edison Ford Estates, which were Henry Ford and Thomas Edison's summer homes. No shit. Was it pretty gaudy? Yeah. Was it like a plantation home? Like, you know, the white... Ugh. I don't know how else to describe them. The white column shit. Just down the road from me, a number of Jefferson Davis memorials. Oh, that's weird. They don't teach you one was a con artist and the other was precursor to Nazis. Imagine if they did, though. Things could be violently different today. Damn. Assholes. What was I looking up? Oh, Henry Ford, like... I wanted to see if there's a cool book about Henry Ford. Not cool. God damn it, Katie. Help. You know what I'm saying. A book that's based on the truth and not the flowers, or as much as can be. You know what I'm saying? Informative. Cool is a word to use, yeah. Guys, wouldn't it be fun to read a super cool book about Henry Ford? Ah! No. That's not what I meant. Hold on, I want to look at these estates. The fact that they're estates. These are their just summer homes, so they're bajillionaires. That's... okay. Ridiculous. You know what's wild is all the things I was taught in lieu of actual history. Like, I was in college, not college, I was like in late high school before it finally dawned on my dumb fucking brain that maybe Sacagawea didn't have the best time with the two old white men who stole her and impregnated her across the US. Katie. And I know I wasn't the only one fed the stories of like happy, happy, in love, basically Pocahontas. What? Disgusting. There's a book called Fordlandia. The Vagabonds, the story of Henry Ford and Thomas Edison's 10-year road trip. Don't care. The People's Tycoon, Henry Ford and the American Century, but no. The People's Tycoon, Henry Ford, a comprehensive biography of Henry Ford, the inventor of, no. Fordlandia sounds interesting. It's a lot that feel like they're like praising him, and I hate that. Do you know what I mean? Exactly, Socrates, right? I'm not even gonna go there. Exactly, Bobo. Yep. Ouch. My knees were like on the edge of the carpet and the edge of the carpet, and it was putting a fucking dent in my kneecap. That doesn't make sense to you, but there's a carpet. You can see the dent. Fordlandia sounds like the town he built for his workers. Oh, I bet it was one of those towns where he made up his own money that could only be spent in the town. One of those bullshits. Like they did that in West Virginia, right? Well, I found one that seems promising. Henry Ford's hold on, the music got loud. What happened? Henry Ford's War on Jews and the Legal Battle Against Hate Speech. So, I mean, it checks out that he was a fucking piece of shit anti-Semite. Because, like, Hitler had a photo of him. Yeah. I just don't want to read a book that's just going to sing his praises. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. And there's a Reddit answer. Henry Ford, a critical biography. That sounds right up my alley. Henry Ford, bring that dead anti-Semitic racist piece of shit crumbling ass corpse over here. I want to learn about all your sins. This book is the original autobiographical work by Henry Ford, founder of the Ford Motor Company. In this book, Ford details how he got into business, the strategies that he used to become. This is his autobiography. I don't know if I want that anymore. It's an actual quote. Shut the fuck up. Oh, get out of here. Ugh. You know, things I haven't done in a while. Control F Hitler. I laughed because I'm deeply uncomfortable. Everyone understands, right? Not things we like to look up, right? Yeah, okay, I'm not the only one. Like, we need to know about these things, but it is wild how icky I feel just typing his name. Puppy. I actually think I had to. I didn't have to. I chose to write a paper on Hitler when I was in school. Because, you know, we were fed bullshit and I wanted to learn the truth. I'm sure I didn't know it all, but I learned a lot. Bill McGraw, the historian's editor, chronicled how attacks on Jews by the Ford-owned Dearborn Independent newspaper influenced Adolf Hitler and have since found a receptive audience in neo-Nazis and white supremacists today. So, things I never thought I'd say for 1,000, Alex, right? Control F. Yeah. Samesies for me, though. Yeah, they idolized his icky butt. Gross. That's gross. What the fuck? Oh, I pulled links from you guys earlier. I forgot about them. Did we? No. We didn't find a book. No. I wonder if anyone's written about him. A visionary who shaped America. I hate the world we're in right now because I bet a fucking 10 years ago these are not the results I'd be getting right now. You know what I'm saying? Yuck! Like, this is definitely a whole bunch of books that are praising a fucking anti-Semite racist bigot piece of shit. Fuck! Cool. Oh, man. Thanks for going through this journey with me, guys. It was hanging over his fucking desk. I don't know what's worse, to be honest. From lower in the article, in 1931, 2 years before he became the German chancellor, Schittler gave an interview to a Detroit news reporter in his Munich office, which featured a large portrait of Ford over the desk of the future Führer. The reporter asked about the photo, quote, "I regard Henry Ford as my inspiration." So, sick. Big oof. Wow. I don't know, Bobo. I think about that a lot. Like that sense of like ethnocentrism or racism or bigotry or whatever the fuck comes out. And I think, and this is literally like my theory, and I don't know, you don't have to agree with it. It doesn't matter. It's just a stupid theory. It doesn't mean anything. My theory is that they feel so small and so pitiful and worthless that the only way to not even survive, the only way to claw through life is to knock down anything and everything around you that is mildly different. And you just get worse with age because as you age, you realize none of it makes you feel any better. So you just keep getting like it's like a drug. Like you keep doing more to get a bit better hit, thinking like that'll be it, that'll be the better hit, that'll be it, and they just keep getting gross, more and more gross, because that hole like is never filled by that behavior. Obviously, to the rest of us, what? But I don't know. But I have these people in my family, and they are some of the most pitiful creatures you'd ever meet. They're like usually people who are like have never held, like by choice have never held a job. Like I have cousins who do the get a job for 2 days, get injured, get FMLA, live off of it for 7 years, get another job, etc. Repeat, and like horrid behavior. They're usually that kind of person who likes to talk about the rest of us and how we're ruining the world because we won't buy houses or get married or have kids or whatever. And yeah, they vote for Trump. And they're like the biggest leeches I've ever met. No, Dream, where did you post it? I'll have to look. If you guys haven't read The Poppy War, I highly suggest it. It's a parallel of the opium wars in China and Britain's manipulation of... Ooh, that actually sounds not good. I don't even know what... You know what I mean. Interesante. Muy interesante. I like learning about that stuff because that stuff you either had to pay for in college or nothing. No, Bobo, 100%. It doesn't excuse behavior. It doesn't fucking make sense. But it's all I can come up with for these people that can just, for lack of a better term, be so blindly evil and hateful and just vomitesque of the bullshit they spew. I don't know what else to do. Or I don't know. But like my brain strives to try to make sense of things, so I can't stop trying to make sense of it. It's just like right, and that's the problem. It will never make sense to you and I, not only because it's not illogical, but we're not racist, bigoted piece of shit. And I think I can say that firmly. It's not like any of us go out there and try. Like, we just genuinely are not racist, not bigoted. Like, it is systemic in our life everywhere, and we make mistakes and we fuck up all the time, and it's good to grow as a person, own up to what you've done, change your language, etc., etc. But for the most part, we're all trying to be okay. We're all trying to do our damnedest to not be mean. Oh, it is. Thank you, Glut. Oh, and it's 4:20, and I don't have a fucking bowl. Well, cheers. Thank you for hanging out with me on day off day, my dudes. It's about movie time, so it's time for me to go make some tea and a snack and take my dogs out and get ready. What's today? Today's Monday, so we start a show today, right? If we're not already in one. I don't know. I missed a few nights because of my sister's visit, so I'll be surprised. I don't know what's going to happen. But on the weekends, we do movies, and on weekdays, we do shows and stuff, and it's fun. In the Discord, everybody's welcome. Please come by. Same rules apply, obviously. Is it new spin tonight? Fuck yes. Cheers. Good timing. Kelter, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I appreciate you. It doesn't compute because we can never think that way, but also like, it doesn't make sense. And I know a lot of us, myself included, are very logical, kind of almost like, and I say this in not a loose way, but like a little on the spectrum type A. And so when you say something, I take you like at face value until you elaborate, extrapolate, use a sarcastic tone, whatever. You know what I mean? For the most part, like not an extreme, but for the most part, and I know a lot of you are the same way, so it's really, really hard to like bend my mind on that because I'm like, there's no fucking way that it will ever make sense. So I'm just going to be existentially trying forever, or I can just accept that you're not going to make sense to me, but I know it's bad. You make my stomach hurt. You make every ounce of my being gross feeling. And that's enough. Right? I don't know. There's levels to this shit, and that shit is autism. It is for me. It's ADHD, whatever. I don't know. My therapist says it really fast. I still haven't caught on to the term. It is for me, because, like, but again, my therapist says this to me, and it works. And so I'm going to say it to you guys. Sometimes it's a good sign that those people don't make sense to us. That's it. And I like that because, like, I never want my brain to be hardwired like that. Fuck all of that. I'm good. Who's live? Who can I thrust you upon? Is anyone from my stream team live? Let's see. Are any of you raising monies? Oh, dude, Elle's raising money for lupus today, isn't she? It's really hard realizing that not only do a lot of people not make sense, they never ever will. Like more than half of them. More than half of them, it would literally be a waste of our time to even try to make sense of them, and that sucks. Lovely day. Yeah, Elle's raising money. She's about to play. Oh my fuck. Okay, I have to rate her quick then, because I don't want spoilers. We're going to be playing that game. I'm very excited. Or maybe, I don't know. Is there spoilers? Is DJ live? It didn't even show him. Maybe we'll go there, because I have that game, and I super don't want, I managed to not see it at all yet, and I want to play it. Hold on. He didn't come up in my, I wasn't on my following list, Katie. Nah. Perfect. Thank you guys. Again, I know it's day off. It's a weird day, but it was nice to have company while we started this painting. It's a huge fucking painting. The amount of paint I put on this thing today was pretty crazy. So she's going to take us a bit, but it'll be worth it. I think it's going to be fun. Something we can work off on and off. Tomorrow's Tuesday is normal day. I don't know. That's all I got. I'm tired. I'm going to get a snack and get ready for movie night, which is in 34 minutes on our Discord. Please come by. Movie night meaning show night or whatever. It's a new spin tonight. That's it. I don't know. My brain's fried. I love you. Cheers. Thank you for St. Jude. Thank you.